a party. Hey, celebrate. Hey, okay. Good times, come on. Hey, it's a party going on right here. A celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. Yes, we're gonna celebrate and party with you. Come on now, celebration. Hey, we're gonna celebrate and have a good time. Hey, I know that's right. I know that's right. What's up, y'all? Thank you. Thank you, Casey. Thank you, Albany. Come on, more than just a pretty face podcast. What's up, Latricia? What's up, Tiffany? Yes. What's up, Bonnie and Taylor? What's up, Tina J305? What's up, Cassandra? Okay. Okay. Hey, y'all. Thank you. What's up, Ziva? Yes. Thank you. You know, I wanted to do a little purple. I was having a hard time trying to figure out what color I wanted to wear. So in honor of I wanted to pay a little homage to Kenya Moore. You know, I think Kenya Moore's favorite color is purple. I don't know. So I decided to go with purple today. I decided to go with a little purple today. Just for a little just to pay a little homage to the legendary, the iconic Kenya Moore. Okay? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Carrie. Yes, the purple chair too. Come on for the purple chair. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Yaya. Thank you. Baby, y'all, I'm trying to live like Yaya, baby. Shout out to Yaya, baby. Yaya living his best life. I know that's right. I'm trying to be like you when I grow up, okay? This guys. Okay. Maybe just traveling. Girl, traveling and get you Yaya. Yes. Tell him I said hey, Yaya. Tell him I said hey. Tell all the Cubans and the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans. Tell all the poppies I said, hey, papi. Yes. Okay? Listen, I wasn't going to drink. I wasn't going to drink, y'all. You know, my goal was not to drink for 2 weeks. Babe, I know you up there. Babe, I know you up there having a good time. Okay. I wasn't going to drink. My goal was not to drink for 2 weeks, but I had to break the goal today. So I went and got a little champagne. Thank you. Thank you, Evelyn. Congrats, Rodney. Have a couple of drinks on me. Thanks for being a light. Thank you so much. Thank you, Latricia. Pop that cork. Congrats, cousin. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Make it make sense. Yes, I just unsubscribed. You are at 39,999. Just kidding. Congratulations, friend. You work extremely hard and deserve it all. You motivate us all who have come up watching your content. Thank you so much. Thank you, Vincent. Congratulations, Rodney. Here's to the next 40K. Thank you. Thank you, Angie B. Hey, Rodney and cousins. Happy 40th. Thank you. Thank you, T. Bradley. Congratulations, cousin Rodney. Something for a little cocky. Come on for the cockies. Okay, so listen. Thank y'all so much. I wasn't gonna drink. I have not been drinking. You know, I'm trying to get slim. Girl, no lie. Girl, let me tell you something. Some of y'all, that's why I don't let me just say something before. I'm not in no rush tonight. Let me tell y'all something. Girl, y'all was playing with my emotions because I was like, oh, I'm about to hit 40,000. I'm about to hit 40,000. And I know what happened. Girl, this happened all the time. I'm sure it happened to every YouTuber. Girl, you be watching your number. And then somebody must watch a video and you piss them off and then they unsub. Hold up. Girl, I swear to God, every time I thought I was about to hit 40,000, girl, somebody would unsub. Then my number would drop. Then it would go up. And then somebody would get mad and unsub. Then they unsub. I said, oh, girl, they must watch the video. Then somebody just got pissed off at something I said. God damn. I always run in your goddamn mouth. Hello? So I said, girl, I'm just going to let it go. So I just stopped paying attention because every time I would look up, the number would go up 1 or 2, and then somebody would unsub, and then somebody would subscribe, then somebody would unsub, and then somebody would subscribe, and then somebody would unsub. And I was like, I'm so sick and tired of this. I was mad. So I just stopped paying attention. Thank you, Ali. Congrats, Rodney. I'm so happy for you. Was wearing my Feeling Like a Rich Black Woman sweatshirt today, flying business class from NY to LA. Come on, business class. Baby, that's why I'm trying to be. Hello. Congratulations, cousin. Let's get it. You deserve all the things because you brighten all our days. Thank you, Puddin64. Thank y'all so much. Let me try and pop this. You know, I really don't drink. Thank you, Cassandra Ellis. Congratulations. Cheers to the party hat. Thank you. You know, I really don't drink champagne. You know, I'm a tequila girl, vodka girl. You know, I do it 40%. Hello. Congrats, cousin. I hope you know how much how love you are, what an inspiration you are to all of us. Oh, thank you, Bonnie. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jacqueline. Congratulations, cousin Rodney. Thank you. Thank you, CT. Congratulations, you deserve. We appreciate you, your energy, your aura is as bright as yours all throughout. Thank you. Girl, I want her to open this. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. How you open this, baby? Girl, I gotta learn how to open champagne because this is what the rich black women be drinking. Girl, you know I be wanting to get. I'm like Toya. I'm like Toya from Married to Medicine. Girl, we drink Patron, baby. Hello. Thank you, Hot Commodity. Congratulations, cousin, for hitting 40,000. I found your page when you used to have an orange gel shirt. Yes, I used to have an orange gel shirt from high school. I finally threw it away. And just the white wall. You came a long way, but again, we love you in these YouTube streets. Thank you, girl. That's been a long time ago. That was when I was at my old apartment. I had this shirt that I had from high school. It had Fugitive. And I got that shirt in like 2000, I think 2000, 2001. And I finally gave it up because it started getting holes all in it. And I was like, okay, this is a mess. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Girl, I don't want to break nothing. Girl, I'm about to fuck some shit up. Okay, girl. Oh, okay. Okay. Girl, how do I open, girl? Bitch, I done got nervous. Bitch, watch. Watch, I'm gonna be the dumb bitch. Watch, I'm gonna be the dumb bitch who hit myself in the fucking face, knock a tooth out. Watch. I'm gonna be the dumb bitch on YouTube who don't know how to open up a bottle of champagne and knock my whole fucking front tooth out. I'll be walking around here looking like Krishan. Thank you, Pisces Unicorn. So proud of you for doing it your way. Would love to know the story of how you got started on YouTube one day. I feel like I'm hearing from a friend. On every video. Let's go to 50K and beyond. So happy I found your channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, girl, let's try to open this. I'm ghetto fish. Hold up. Oh! Ah! Guess what? I'm making a mess. I made a fucking mess. Why y'all hoes ain't tell me? Girl, I done made a fucking mess. You hear me? Girl, I done made a fucking mess. Girl, hold up. Girl, I got Love and Hip Hop on in the background. Bitch, hold up. Bitch, why y'all ain't tell me? Girl, I'm just so ghetto. Just ghetto. Don't even know how to open up a fucking bottle of champagne. Girl, I got shit everywhere. Hold up. Girl, this is a mess. This don't make no goddamn sense. Girl, it's always, let me tell you something. Can y'all hear me? It's always the girls who want to walk around here with their nose. Let me tell you something, bitch. Let me tell y'all something. Can y'all hear me? It's always the girls who walk around here with their fucking nose in the air. Girl, thinking they better than everybody who don't even know how to open up a bottle of fucking champagne. You see what I'm saying? It's always the bitches who think they cute. You hear me? It's always the bitches who think they cute. Girl, don't even know how to open up a bottle of champagne. Girl, I make myself sick. Y'all ain't told me. God, I made a mess. Girl, let me wash my hands. I feel like my hands gonna be sick. Hold up. But people ain't told me shit. It's a mess. I'm so embarrassed. At my big ass age. Don't even know how to open up a bottle of champagne. I bet you I bet you if it was a bottle of 1800, I bet you I know how to open up that, huh? Just ghetto fish. Do you hear me? Just ghetto fish. Okay. Bitch. Okay. Thank y'all so much. Ghetto, thank you. Look up and down, Annie. Congratulations. You deserve only great things because you always make us laugh and cry from laughing. I have been a cousin from I haven't been a cousin for long, but I truly appreciate you. Thank you so much. Is that Faith, Love, Life, and Style? I see your what is it called? The avatar, the picture. Hold up. Thank you, Taylor Lynn. Thank you. Thank you, Mims. You're like Toya, homeless and unsatisfied. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all know Toya building another house? Y'all know Toya building another house, right? It's not my business because I ain't got no money to build no house. So congratulations to Toya. Hello, cousin Rodney. Congratulations on hitting 40K. So proud of you painting a living room. But I'll be back because you long-winded. Thank you. Baby, I'm about to talk about Toya for a quick second. That's exactly why. Toya, let me tell you something. Y'all know Toya from Married to Medicine over there painting another. Girl, y'all see out here, I go lying and shit. Lying on people. Thank you, Desiree. Congratulations, Rodney, on 40,000 subscribers. I truly enjoyed watching your content. Thank you so much. Thank you, TS. Thank you. Make it make sense. I'm so mad at that at that title, at that purple hat giving drunk. Baby, let me tell you something. Let me pour a glass first. Okay, let's pour a glass. Girl, y'all know Toya over there. Girl, get up. Okay, girl, I'm pouring too fast. See, I'm thinking I'm pouring tequila. Girl, see, I'm not no champagne type of girl. Okay. I'm not no champagne type of girl. I like to just pour my shit and get it over with. Well, you gotta take your time with champagne. Girl, I don't have time for all of that carrying on, baby. Just pour my shit in a cup. When you drinking tequila and vodka, you ain't gotta worry about it. Just pour your shit. You ain't got to worry about no bubbles. You ain't got to worry about none of that extra carrying on. Hold on, let me take a sip. Cheers, y'all. Yes. Hold on. Listen. Oh, tilt the glass. You got to tilt the glass. Oh, you got to do it like this. Okay, girl, y'all teaching me something. Okay, thank y'all. I'm learning some shit today. Okay, that's cute. That's a cute little 1-2. That's a cute little 1-2. Okay. Okay, y'all. Before, listen, so Toya, shout out to Toya Harris and let me put some lotion on. Shout out to Toya Harris and shout out to Dr. Eugene. Toya is building another house, y'all. That ain't got shit to do with nothing. But Toya is building another house. Thank you always, Amara. Thank you. Thank you, Keisha McCrae. Congrats, Rodney. Cheers to 40K. Thank you. Toya is building another house. I mean, I guess, girl, I'm not mad at it. Like I said, girl, I can't afford to build no house. But I don't know. I just want to know what her end game is. Like, I really want Toya to just get in the house and just be still. It ain't that much moving around Atlanta, girl. It's really not, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm late. I already started with a faux loco. Come on, faux loco. Thank you, Jenna. Thank Jenny. Thank you. I just don't get it. I really don't. It will make sense. No, she building. She building from the ground up. She's building a home, not by. What's up, Helen? I want to give a shout out to Helen. Thank you, Clanisha. Come on, Wealthy Fish. Come on, okay? Shout out to her. Helen was either my first subscriber, either the first comment that I ever saw on my page. When I say Helen has been on my channel, has been rocking with me since like literally day one. Girl, she ain't went nowhere yet. Thank you so much. Because I know I can be ignorant sometimes. Hello. Thank you so much for staying. Okay. Helen is a day one, baby. Like a day one, day one. Thank you, Miss Cookie Ray. Congrats, Rodney. I'm so proud of you and happy for you. Cheers to 40K. Thank you so much. Yes, Helen. Yes, Helen been here since day one, baby. Through all my ignorant ass shit, she's still stuck around. Thank you so much. Because I know I be too much sometimes. I know. Thank y'all for sticking around with me. Because sometimes I do be doing a lot. I do. I do. I be doing too much sometimes. Sometimes I be doing too much, like I'm about to do right now. Let's talk about Evelyn. And we're gonna talk about Evelyn. And we're gonna talk about
please charge now.
This charge.
Oh
no, it's not. We're gonna talk about Evelyn and Shaniece. Evelyn came online today. And I want to play a clip of what Evelyn had to say. Okay. For the girls who don't know, who've been living under a rock, Shaniece, which is thank you, make it make sense. I missed the original Four Loco recipe. I'm ghetto too. What's up, Miss Cars? Cousin, right now I have to hop on this love real quick to celebrate your 40K. You're lighting these sketchy YouTube streams. Thank you so much. So listen, for the girls who don't know, Evelyn's daughter is pregnant by the game. Allegedly. Nobody has really come out and like confirmed it, but they haven't come out and denied it either. Okay. So Evelyn's daughter is pregnant by the game. For the girls who don't know, supposedly Evelyn and the game's baby mama, Tiffany, used to be homegirls back in the day. Now, there have been at least 5 pictures that I saw today that proved that there was a friendship there. You ain't taking that many pictures with a bitch if you ain't cool with her like that. Now, were you best friends? Probably not. But were you friends? Hell yeah. Okay? And I don't care what Evelyn got to say. Y'all, this is the thing. Evelyn is my girl. Evelyn is problematic as hell. You know, she got some sketchy ways. We think she's a little bit of a colorist, okay? But Evelyn used to be my girl. But we have to call bullshit when we see bullshit. Hold up, y'all. And Evelyn, we gotta call a little bullshit on this. Okay, let me get to it. Girl, where's my something? Hold on, I'm trying to read the Thank you, Isma. Been rocking with Uncle Rodney since 2018. Come on, 2018. Thank you, Aaliyah. Old fast ass ain't listen to us. Hold up. I'm gonna take screenshots. That'll be easier for my phone. Cause I can't And then hold up, is we live? Why? It's not showing that I'm live, y'all. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Thank you, Brandy. Congratulations, cousin. Thank you. Oh no. It's not letting me see it. Okay, here we go. Oh, fast ass ain't listen to us when we told you to turn the bottle, not the cork. And tilt the glass when you pour. We're going to learn you something tonight, cousin. Congratulations on 40K to my first cousin on my granddaddy's side. Come on, first cousin on the granddaddy side. Okay. You know, girl, we think we know everything, honey. Thank you, Audie. Congratulations, cousin. I'm so happy I came across your channel back when you had the brown curtains. Girl, this is back in the day, girl. You know, I do not like curtains. I actually hate curtains, but I needed curtains in my apartment because my apartment one was old as hell. The AC wasn't the newest, and the way that my apartment was situated, it was directly in front of the sun. And so it used to be, when I tell you, it used to feel like the goddamn devil in his side chick was sitting right in my living room, Indian style. Okay, so I had to put me some curtains up. I had about those are my curtains I had back in my first apartment. I think 2005 when I got my first 2004 when I got my first apartment. And this is when I didn't know no better. I remember I called my mama because I thought the people had killed me. So this one, girl, I ain't know no better. So I had went and bought some curtains. I had got those curtains from Pier 1. And I get home and it's only one. Listen, I didn't know. I was young. I didn't know. The package said one panel. I didn't know it meant like one curtain. Hello? So, girl, I go home. I get to my apartment. I used to live in the hood. I used to live right behind TSU in the hood, right across the street from CUNY Homes. Shout out to CUNY Homes. And well, I lived in a decent area. You know what I'm saying? I live right by TSU, right across the street from UFH. And I opened up the package. I thought the people had got over me. So I called my mama. I was like, Mama, I went and bought some curtains and they only gave me one. And I was like, these people done got over me. She was like, Rodney, what does it say on the front? And I think it said like one panel or one something. It didn't say curtain though. And I was like, it say one. She was like, because that means you have to buy two. So I had to go back to Pier 1 and buy another curtain. And then, Pier 1 used to be expensive, y'all. For real. For somebody in college, it was expensive. I think that curtain was probably like $30 for each one. Girl, like for each one. That's expensive. Anyway, tonight we celebrate. Thank you, Audie. Thank you so much. Thank you, Leo. Congratulations, cousin. I look forward to your reads and laughter that always follows. So thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, Evelyn. I think I got all the super chats. Thank you, Nurse Angel. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. So, Evelyn. Let's talk about Evelyn. Okay. Let me play this clip. So, I remember that hood apartment. Congratulations, friend. Thank you. No, that was a second one. That wasn't the second one. Because I lived in a few apartments. No, that was my first apartment was in 3rd Ward. Then I moved from 3rd Ward, and then I moved to the southwest side. And then I moved from the southwest side to West Chase. And that was the old apartment. And then I moved from there to over here. Okay, so now we kind of took a couple of steps up. You know what I'm saying? That's when I had my white refrigerator. So let me tell y'all something, girl. We're just talking tonight. Anytime y'all hear me say something about a white refrigerator, I really got that from Nene. But girl, please believe, my refrigerator used to be white, my stove used to be white, and my refrigerator used to be this tall. Okay, bitch. I really just be talking shit, child. Girl, but even when I was in the living room, girl, and my kitchen was right there, and I would be like, oh, girl, you got a white refrigerator? Girl, I had a white refrigerator. Matter of fact, it was pushing ivory. It was pushing beige. Quiet as this girl. Got to be talking shit. Got to be talking shit. Thank you, Britt. Was it Brittany? Oh, thank you, Bonnie Nunu. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Look out for Lauren, baby. I'm so proud of you, cousin. Roll to 100,000. Here we come. Thank you. I think we follow each other on Instagram. Were you dancing at a party a couple of weeks ago with a black dress on? I think Chicago. I think so. Okay, so Evelyn, Evelyn's daughter is basically pregnant by the game, allegedly. Girl, ain't nobody really came out to confirm. Thank you, Miss G, for real. Best friend, I love you. You like a fat like a fat bitch loves cake. Congratulations, thank you. Ain't nobody come out confirmed, but girl, we think she's pregnant. So this is what Evelyn had to come out and say today. Let me play this, okay? Listen to Evelyn speaking about people thinking that her and Tiffany were friends.
So I'm literally sitting here cracking up and thinking to myself, first of all, my face is a little red because I was emotional about something good. But anyway, so because I'm on the other side of it, right? And you guys follow like these celebrities and people, and I know that people talk about us because of the show, who would date, you know, whatever's happening in our lives. But it's always interesting for me, and I talked about this recently, for me to read the stuff about myself that are just false. Oh my God, this person was best friends with that person. How dare they? Guys, stop making this shit up, okay? It's everything that you read online, a lot of it is bullshit. I don't mind. Like, I live in my truth. I say what it is, but some of this stuff is crazy to read. Anyway, my message got cut off. Anyway, the point is that, take the stuff you read with a grain of salt, and really think about you as a person, right? When you read things and you're passionate about it or you really believe it, you're saying, oh, okay, let me go to that person's page to really tell them about themselves. But a lot of the stuff that you see is really bullshit. If I was in a photo with somebody 10, 15 years ago, whatever it is, it doesn't mean we were friends. It doesn't mean we were best friends. It doesn't mean that we dated. You could be in a photo with somebody or you could share space with somebody and it not be what people make it out to be. And a lot of people believe this shit. So it's so interesting to me. Anyway, life is good. We're good. I'm happy. But yeah, just needed to share that because I'm always like, what the hell?
Okay, so can I say something? Can I say something? I'm gonna wait for y'all to answer. Thank you, Chiquita. Is it Chiquetta Powell? Thank you. Thank you. Look out for Lauren. Yep, that was me. And we do, yes, sir, Chicago South Side finest. Footwork in my life away. Okay, I knew that was you. Thank you, Nikita. Thank you. Congratulations, cousin. Love you. Thank you. Okay. So listen, this is the thing. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I don't know that sometimes it could be just a group picture. And you don't really sometimes if your friend has a party and everybody takes a picture together, that doesn't mean that you really know them bitches in the picture. Girl, you really just at a party that your friend threw and you just there because they friends with somebody and somebody, So just because you take pictures with people does not mean that you know them. However, when it starts to become more than one, two, three, four, five, like I saw at least 5 pictures of Tiffany with Evelyn. Girl, y'all were friends. You want to try and play this game of semantics of, oh, we were not best friends. Maybe y'all were not best friends, but sister girl, y'all had something there. You don't want people to drag Shaniece. How old is Shaniece? How old is Shaniece? Let me see. Hold up. How old is Shaniece? Let's see. How old is Shaniece is 31. Thank you, DeBarb 1999. Hey, cousin, congratulations on 40K. Thank you so much. Shaniece is 31. See, this is the gag. I ain't got no problems with Shaniece. I think Shaniece is a gorgeous girl. But Shaniece is a tad bit trifling. We're going to call a thing a thing. Don't get it twisted. I got some for the game too. I got some for everybody. See, I can look at it from all different ways. Sometimes I'm looking at everybody sideways. Evelyn, you don't want nobody to drag your daughter, but see, the thing is, your daughter is a grown-ass woman now. Your daughter is not 18, 19. She wasn't taken advantage of by the game, like in a way, like say for example, Marcus Houston's baby mama wife was taken advantage of. He was lurking around at 17. As soon as she turned 18, he went in for the kill. You see what I'm saying? Like Shaniece was a grown-ass woman with a fully functioning brain, and she decided to sleep with this man knowing that there was some type of relationship, or there had been some type of relationship there with you and his ex-girlfriend. Shaniece is trifling. Okay? Shaniece is trifling as fuck. Shaniece is the type of girl who knows that she looks a certain way because of the way that she looks, and people will give her the benefit of the doubt. Just like I tried to tell y'all about G Herbo's baby mama, fabulous stepdaughter Tiana. How many times I used to tell y'all, baby, that girl don't move the way y'all think she moves. How many times I used to tell y'all that? I said that girl don't move the way y'all think she moves. Y'all will be quick to call Ari ghetto fish because Ari shit is just out there. But then when G Herbo came out and said that he was cheating with Tiana on Ari, I said, I told y'all that. Girl, I told y'all that girl don't move the way y'all think she moves. Y'all giving her the benefit of the doubt because of the way that she looks. We have to call a thing a thing. Thank you. Thank y'all for telling. I clocked Tiana early on. I said, Miss Thing don't move that way. I knew something was up. And as soon as he came out and said, I said, baby, that's why they got an issue. Because she was fucking on G Herbo and he knew, and she knew he was with Ari. And y'all got the nerve to act like y'all don't know why Ari got an attitude with that lady. Y'all know why Ari and that lady don't get along. Now it's G Herbo's fault because he was shitting on Ari with Tiana. But Tiana be trying to act like she just this prim and proper girl. And Tiana, you're not that prim and proper girl. And I feel like that's what's going on with Evelyn's daughter. That's why the girls ain't really dragging Evelyn's daughter. But Evelyn's daughter is a grown-ass woman who knew what she was doing when she got with the game. Now, the game, your ass is trifling too. Because it don't slip my mind that you was probably floating around when you was with Tiffany looking at Shaniece. Now you got her pregnant. I told y'all one of my good friends, one of my old friends, Jay, he had a cousin. This man used to babysit his cousin. When she turned 18, he tried to talk to her. He used to babysit her. As soon as she turned 18, that man tried to talk to that girl. The game is trifling. The game, you probably been looking at Shaniece. Tell me if I'm lying. Shaniece, you trifling as fuck because you knew that the game had been with Tiffany, who was your mama's home girl. The game, you trifling as fuck because you had probably been looking at Shaniece. Evelyn, you trying to make it seem as though, girl, you ain't cool with Tiffany when it's 5 or 6 pictures of you and Tiffany floating around the internet. You was friends with that lady, girl. Y'all ain't friends now. Y'all ain't friends now. But you were friends with that lady, Evelyn. And y'all know I got a soft spot for Evelyn. Evelyn was my girl. I said, Evelyn, girl. Evelyn got her ways though, but I still got a little soft spot for Evelyn. But Evelyn, you trying to make it seem as though you and that girl wasn't friends because you don't want your daughter looking a certain way. No. Evelyn used to be one of my favorite housewives. I mean, Evelyn used to be one of my favorite basketball wives. Her and Tammy. When I used to go up for Evelyn Lozada and Tammy Roman, used to go up. Girl, yes, I used to love Miss Evelyn Lozada. She was ignorant as fuck. I love your content. Keep doing what you're doing. 100K in the works, boo. Thank you, grown woman. Don't try me. Thank you. Thank you. No, I can't meet you. I know that's right. I'm late, but congrats. Tell my husband, Michael, hello, because he's listening into, although he acts uninterested. Yes. Come on, Michael. Shout out to all the straight niggas. Let me tell you something. The straight niggas be peeping in, too. Shout out to Michael. What's up? You can say, hey, Michael. Okay? The straight niggas be acting like they don't want to kiki with us. It's all right. We welcome everybody over here, okay? Shout out to all the straight niggas, the straight men watching. Yes. Okay? They don't be wanting to say hello. Girl. You can say hey. Thank you, Rocky32. The live is so fire. Love you, cousin Rodney. Thank you so much. Marissa B, everybody like the video, please. We're so happy for our cousin. You bring us laughter and joy. Congrats on this milestone. Sip that champagne, Poppy. Yes. Okay? They don't be wanting to speak, child. The straight niggas don't be wanting to speak. They just be in here lurking, girl. Just lurking. Thank you, Francine. My first ever super, whatever this is called. It's called a super chat. Thank you. Congrats. To our number one YouTuber, let's get to 50K. Exactly. Okay. But yeah, I just feel like, girl, they all trifling. I'm sorry. I think, Evelyn, you trying to cover it up and try to make it seem as though you didn't have that relationship with that woman when you did. Shaniece, you trifling as hell. Shaniece is trifling. No matter how you try to paint it. Shaniece is trifling. And I'm going to say this. Shaniece is a little slow. Shaniece, can I say something? Can I say something? Shaniece, girl, you decided to have your first baby by the game? A nigga who is in debt. Girl, he owes somebody $7 million. That man has been accused of sexual assault. And you used up all that purity and gave it up to the game? Girl, you ain't learned nothing from your mama. Girl, you ain't learned nothing from your mama. You ain't learned nothing from Evelyn. Now, one thing Evelyn ain't never been is a dumb bitch. You hear me? When Evelyn knew she was about to check out, no shade. Girl, can we listen, can we talk? Are we gonna have some kitchen table talk? Are we gonna sit here and act like we don't know? Are we gonna be honest? Or are we gonna sit here and pussyfoot? I'm tired of pussyfooting. We gonna call it for what it is. Evelyn was about to hit that clock, okay? She was about to time out, and Evelyn had to hurry up and go find the richest basketball, football, baseball player she could find. And that's what she did. Hello? And then she got pregnant. And the rest is history. But you ain't learned nothing from your mama? You ain't learned nothing. You ain't learned nothing from Evelyn? Girl, you ain't learned nothing from that lady? Like, you ain't learned nothing from Evelyn? You ain't learned nothing from Drea? Bitch, you got Drea. You got Drea, baby daddy, over there getting Drea's face tattooed on his whole goddamn body. Talking about vintage cat. Baby Drea over there squirting on that boy and all types of characters. When I tell you, baby Drea's baby daddy has Drea's face tattooed on his back. Do you hear what I just said, bitch? Drea's baby daddy, bitch, has her face tattooed on his body. You ain't learned nothing from your auntie and your mama, bitch. Girl, you ain't learned nothing. You surrounded by all the blueprints. Girl, the pink prints. Girl, you surrounded by the girls who wrote the motherfucking book on how to hit a lick. Girl, let's talk. Are we gonna talk, y'all? Tonight we gonna get messy. We getting messy tonight. Girl, we getting real messy tonight. Girl, you over there, girl, you with the girls who wrote the motherfucking book. And you still ain't learned shit? Girl, you over there with the basketball wives of the basketball wives, girl. And you still ain't learned shit? I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. And you end up getting pregnant by the dream. Girl. I don't get it. I don't like it. I don't like it. That man is $7 million in debt to one person. Girl, that ain't even bitch, that ain't even counting his other bills. Hello? That ain't even counting his other bills. He in debt for $7 million to one person. That ain't counting the other. That ain't counting the other ones. I don't like it, Shaniece. Shaniece, you disappointed me. Thank you, NJH. All the blueprints and won't read them. Girl, a mess. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Thank you, Angie B. Hey, Helen. Rodney, check your cash out. You got me through my PET scans for cancer. Oh, thank you. And when I'm up and down, my whole medical team knows you. They're like, who is that? Oh my God. That's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Bean. Shaniece needs to take a page from George Chavez's 3 Rich Baby Daddies. Girl, Joy be popping them out, honey. You know she just had her other baby. You know she just had the other baby by the other nigga. Her other baby daddy kind of cute. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say cute enough to be having no baby, but he cute. I think him and matter of fact, quiet as it's kept, him and what's her face are friends. I think him and Jalen are friends. Mm-hmm. Girl, she don't know what she doing. I don't know what Shaniece is doing. All the girls is doing what they supposed to. There is no shade. We can call Drea trifling. We can. Because Drea really over there, girl, having a baby by a 22-year-old. But Drea had a baby by a 22-year-old who had just signed a $40 million contract. Because Drea knows she was about to age out. Drea knows she about to age out. Drea over there working her motherfucking cat. Do you hear me, bitch? Girl, are we gonna be honest? Are we gonna talk? Drea over there working that vintage cat. She got one nigga up in LA. Girl, she about to get him for his motherfucking house. I'm see these bitches is not playing with y'all. Drea is not playing with none of y'all niggas. Do you hear me? Girl, she got one nigga who she about to get his house. She taking his ass to court. Okay? Then she got Jalen down here in Houston. And you better believe when it's time for her to file child support, because she had that baby in California. See, Drea had enough sense. See, the girls is catching on to the game. You see how Mara Lee, Tristan Thompson's baby mama used to live here in Houston. But that bitch had enough sense before she popped out that baby. She moved her ass to California and had that baby in California. And guess what she filed child support at in California? Because see, it's a cap down here in Texas. From my understanding, there's a cap on child support here in Texas, no matter how much you make. Miss Sting took her ass to California and popped out that baby. The girls is learning the scams, honey. They hitting the licks. Drea had that baby in California. That nigga got that woman's a face tattooed on the back of his back, baby girl. Jalen is sprung. Baby, when I tell you, Drea done put that vintage meow meow, girl. Drea done put that vintage, girl, Hello Kitty. Girl, Drea done put that vintage Boonchie cap all up and through Jalen. And done turned that boy clean on out. Girl, she done turned that boy out. When I saw her face on his body, I said, oh shit. Girl. Not a name. Girl, a face. I said, oh baby. I said, oh baby. I said, oh baby Drea, baby Drea, baby Drea. I said, oh baby Drea over there. Girl, you know this. Girl. You know, some of the girls, they say, if you put, girl, that's getting that. That's too raw. I ain't gonna say that. And then the other nigga in California, she over there, and she said that she was supposed to buy his house for 3.2. He don't want to sell a house no more because basically, from what I got from it, he pissed off that Drea fucked around and had that baby with Jalen. I feel like that's why he mad and don't want to sell the house no more. He was gonna sell that house to Drea, but when Drea fucked around and fucked Jalen and got pregnant and had a baby, I think the old boy got pissed off. Because it really does sound like they had a conversation about Drea buying that house. Mm-hmm. I think so too. And I think he just want to renege because Drea is with Jalen. And Drea, from what I understand, I guess the house is in a nice area, and Drea won't be able to find. Y'all houses be 17 million. That's what I say. Every bitch I know that live in California got to be rich because y'all houses be $17 million for a 1-and-1. I don't get it. So the people said that Drea probably has a house in a decent area, and she probably can't find that house anywhere else So that's why she's, I guess, so adamant about getting that home because of the price and probably because of the location. And if she knows if she tried to go get that house somewhere else, it would probably be sky high. Mm-hmm. That's what the people said. Oh my God. Thank you, Jen. Thank you, Jen, for the cash out. Sharon. Thank you, T. Pete's. Thank you so much. Thank you, Angela and Hara and Kaya and Rosetta. Thank you. And Alicia. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much. Good, that's what I think. Congrats, Rodney. You are so special to all of us. I was getting mad if I don't see 5011 videos from you on the daily. Thank you. Girl, hello. That's what I think. That's what I think. That's what I think. Who else we talking about? Who was on the Oh, girl, let me tell y'all something. Girl. Love and Marriage Huntsville. Let's talk about Love and Marriage Huntsville real fast. Okay. So y'all really, girl, low-key, y'all was trying to wear me out in the comment section. Girl, y'all was trying to wear me out in the comment section. I said, "Oh, baby, these." I said, "Baby, I had to take my earrings off." I said, "Oh, baby, they trying to." I said, "Oh, baby, they trying to." Love and not love and hip hop, love and marriage, love and marriage, Huntsville, girl. When I tell you, girl, the girls was trying to wear me out in the comment section over mail. I said, "Oh, baby, okay, girl, let me roll my motherfucking sleeves up." Girl, I had to roll my sleeves up on some of y'all. I said, "Baby." I said, "Oh, baby, they trying to get with me, girl." I said, "Okay, well, girl, let's go." To get my shit together. Girl, I had to start stretching. So basically, Love and Marriage Huntsville. Long story short, I think Mel was like, this is the thing. Mel, why can't y'all just admit that Mel was being petty? Mel was being petty, and that's okay. Mel was being petty. I remember Erica De Niro TV used to call Martell and Melody the petties. Melody been petty from the get-go, quiet as this kept. And if y'all go back and watch my videos, y'all will see. I was probably one of the few who was like, girl, I don't like Melody. I don't like Melody. And then I started liking Melody. Because I think I started feeling sorry for Melody. But I don't think I ever really still care for Melody. And then one day I was like, girl, you don't even like her. Because I felt like Melody and Martell were really kind of like one of the same. I think that Martell is worse than Melody, but I think that Melody wasn't too far off from Martell. I really did. And I think that what happened was the way that Martell dogged out Melody, I think a lot of us started to kind of feel the need to defend Melody. And I think that one day I was watching, I was like, girl, I don't think I like her. Yeah. Now she all right. She all right. But I still feel like it's no shade. I still feel like I never really get to see the real Melody. I really do feel that way. I feel like every time Melody comes across my screen, she is acting. I think the only time I really see Melody and glimpses of who she may be is when she's probably arguing with Martell, which is sad. Other than that, I just feel like everything she's just performing for the cameras. I really do feel that way. Melody falls out with everybody on the show. Hold up. Thank you, young lady in red. Thank you so much. Congratulations on 40K, Rodney. Thank you. Congrats, Rodney, on 40K. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday! And I'm drunk and about to get dressed and hit the town. I'm about to be a hoe tonight, baby. Be a safe hoe, okay? Thank you, Dehandio7. Thank you, Angie Royal. Okay, come on, 40K. I live for you. Can I say something to let me shut up, girl? Because I be about to get myself in trouble sometimes. So I gotta say, girl, can I say something, girl? And let me shut up. I don't even feel like saying, girl. I don't feel like saying the shit. Thank you, Oki Umti. Oh, I messed your whole name up. Oh, I read you earlier. Okay. But yeah, I think that Melody was being petty, and it's okay. Y'all don't think it was a girl? Is it a coincidence? Shout out to Nene Leaks. Y'all don't think that it was a coincidence that the day before or before the trip, not the day before, she was basically fussing about Kimmy. She was fussing about Kimmy to thank you, LTV Productions. Shout out to LTV Productions. Happy 40K, Rodney. There's no limit to where you will go, feeling and manifesting like a rich black man. Come on. Thank you. LTV Productions one. Thank you. Y'all don't think that girl, I ain't forgot about Trina. I'm saving Trina to last. Because I'm about to the way I'm about to talk about that man. Girl. The way I'm about to drag Vaughn. Girl, hello. I'm saving that nickel to last. Come here, you motherfucker. Y'all don't think that it was a coincidence that the day before she was already like fussing about Kimmy, right? About not forgetting about Kimmy. I just feel like you know what it is too. I don't know why I get triggered, but I kind of get triggered when I see these housewives fuss and cuss about rooms. That really bothers. I don't know why. I don't like when I see the housewives fuss and argue and fight over rooms. And I know they're not like housewives, but I thought Melody did that on purpose. I think that her putting Kimmy and Tisha and Destiny in that one room, I think that she did that on purpose because she still feels a way about Kimmy, calling Martell a nice guy. She still feels a way about Tisha. I think she did that on purpose. I think the explanation she gave was okay for some people, but I saw right through it. Girl, you were just complaining about Kimmy, just for you to put her in a room. And yes, if you go back and watch the clip, Melody did say, you can bring a friend, y'all might have to share a bed. And then Tisha said, no, I'm not. I want my own room. So at that, and then Melody said something else, but I couldn't make out what Melody said. So yes, Melody did tell Tisha that she would have to share a room. But what the fuck that got to do with Kimmy? Because Kimmy didn't bring nobody on the trip. And I'll be damned, I'm sorry. I think what it is when it comes, maybe I'm projecting too. I acknowledge that. Maybe I am projecting. I don't like, when it comes to the whole room stuff, girl, don't play with me like that. Girl, don't play with me like that. Don't have me come somewhere and girl, I'm sitting in the room with two other niggas. Because I'm going to be looking at everybody crazy. Matter of fact, we ain't even got to talk about it because I just get my shit to go find a hotel. I'm sure there's a hotel around here for $100. And if it's out of my budget and I got to put it on one of these credit cards and just pay it off in a few months, then bitch, that's what I'll do. But one thing I'm not going to do is be stuffed in a room with no 3 other grown-ass people for no 5 days. Especially if you ain't told me about it before I got my black ass there. Now, if you tell me about the sleeping arrangement before I arrive, then I'm already prepared. But if I get there and you like, oh, girl, you down here with him and him? Oh, girl, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I can tell you, no, I'm not. Where you about to go? To a hotel? To Priceline? Expedia.com and find me a hotel room because all y'all got me fucked up in here? That's how I would act. That's exactly how I would act. That's exactly how I would act in real life. We're not even playing them games. You ain't got to worry about me sleeping nowhere in this motherfucker because I'm gone. Y'all should have told me this shit before I landed on some real shit. I don't mind sharing a room. I don't mind sharing a bathroom. I'm just saying, let me know before I arrive. If I arrive thinking I'm going to have my own shit and I get there and it's not that setup, I will be pissed off. I don't care. I'm believe it or not, I'm not somebody who does a lot of carrying on when it comes to like where I lay my head as long as I know ahead of time. And I know that this is a part of the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, and I guess they got to have some type of drama. It's just like, oh, girl. And if Melody wanted to make sure that her friends had the better rooms, Melody should have just took her friends on a vacation. That's how I look at it. Don't invite people just to don't invite people and be like, oh, this is going to be the Melody Cherie experience. And then when I get there, girl, you got us in the motherfucking dungeon. Girl, if you didn't want to be around us, just go on vacation with your homegirls. So y'all can live and party the way y'all want to live and party. But you want to give Nell a room based off of Nell's age, as if Kimmy is so far away from far in age when it comes to Nell. Girl, quiet as it's kept, Nell and Kimmy might be the same age. If we're gonna be honest. What you say? If you let me know, I will still get a room because you're not about to play with me. I know that's right. I know that's right. Okay. Girl, a mess. I'm not playing those games. Yes. Thank you, Francine. I meant our #1 YouTuber. English is not my first language. You are worldwide famous. Oh, thank you. Bitch, I'm worldwide. Shout out to Candy Burris, okay? Thank you. I'm a May Taurus. 40,000 Rodney. Yes. Thank you so much. Okay. But yeah, that's all I really had to say. I just think that sometimes, you know, I don't remove comments. It really don't bother. I was really just playing. But Melody has her fans, and then you don't even have to be a fan of Melody to just look at it the way you look at it. I don't think that everybody who saw it that way was a fan of Melody. That's just the way how would you have assigned the rooms? I would have given Kimmy and Tisha their own room. Stormy and Latricia could have shared a room. And then, girl, the other three, the two who not even castmates, and Sonny could have been in one room. And then Nell and what's her name could have shared a room. But girl, Tisha and Kimmy, from just being an OG, should have had their own rooms. And again, if Melody wants to, make sure her friends are okay, then Melody should have just went on a trip with her friends. She should have said, hey, I'm going on a vacation with my friends. I want y'all to film it. But they probably wouldn't have done that because they know it would have been boring. That's why they had to make it a group trip. They wouldn't have just let Melody go out of town by herself. Babe, I just got done dragging Yandy and Mendeezy's a little bit more. I already did the video. I haven't uploaded it yet. I'm gonna upload it when But they should have had their own rooms. I'm sorry. Kimmy is a 50. Let me say something, and I'm about to say something that I don't want to offend anybody, but I think that sometimes people think the way, bitch, I'm poor. Okay, I'm poor. But I can scrape up a couple of dollars to go find me a DoubleTree or a Hilton or a Hyatt Place or a Hilton Garden Inn or a Hampton. Bitch, I can scrape up a couple of dollars. Okay? I'm just not about to move like I'm 20 years old and be crammed up in a space. Kimmy is a 50-plus-year-old woman. Tisha is a 40-plus-year-old woman. Girl, when people reach a certain age, not for everybody, but some people just want to be comfortable and travel a certain way. And girl, everybody don't want to be crammed up in the room. I don't give a damn if we only gonna be in a room for 5 hours. I want my own goddamn room for 5 hours. I want to be able to fart, shit. Girl, if I want to call my man and masturbate on FaceTime, I want to be able to do everything I want to do in my room by my goddamn self. Girl, I'm not 20 years old. I am a 50-year-old woman. I'm not sharing no fucking room with no 2 other bitches. I'm just not gonna do it. Girl, this is not college. This is not, like, I'm not doing it. That's why I'm like, bitch, I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. You're not putting me in a room with 2 other people. You're just not gonna do it. Like, girl, I'm too old for that. Girl, I did that in my 20s when I didn't have no money. And like I said, girl, even for me, girl, I can scrape up $100 and find a room, baby. Okay? I'm sorry. That's just the way I look at it. Maybe because I'm my age. Congrats on the 40K rider. You always keep me tickled. Thank you, C. John the Gamer. Thank you so much. Maybe it's because I'm my age. I remember one time me and my best friend went out of town. This was probably, I don't know, it was probably in our late 20s, maybe. And we shared a room. We went to Pride in Atlanta. We stayed at the Lowe's Hotel in Midtown. And he made it there he made it there like a day before I made it there. And he was basically like, sister, they only got a king size bed. They won't have our room available until the day after you arrive. Because he knew, he was like, sister, I don't want you walking in this room and you only see one king size bed. And I was like, oh, girl, thank you for telling me. I already knew. So it wasn't like I walked in my room. Because he knew if I would have walked into that motherfucking room and I saw one bed, girl, what? Sister, where my bed? Babe, where my bed at? Girl, where my king size bed? Babe, where my bed? Okay. So, girl, that night we went out to the club. Girl, we came home. I remember, girl was drunk, fell asleep in the bed. The next day we woke up. Girl, they called us and told us that we could move to our new room. We went to the new room. I'm just thinking, I don't know. I'm just funny acting like that. I'm real funny when it comes to rooms and laying down. I don't even think I'm funny. Just let me know. But Tisha should have not invited Destiny to throw shade and Kimmy low key. I mean, I get it, but it's not like Melody. That's another thing. Melody be lying, y'all. Melody tried to act like she didn't know Tisha was coming, and she knew Tisha was coming. I'm not Tisha Destiny. I do believe Tisha told that Tisha told, what's her name? It's Frozen? What's going on? It's Frozen? Girl, that's the millimeters. Y'all, don't come over here, y'all. Don't come over here messing with me. I ain't got no problem with the millimeters. Girl, it's all love. Girl, the millimeters, girl, they get your shit taken down. Okay. Right. The millimeters from Love and Marriage Huntsville. The ones who go, Melody be lying. I don't know why y'all think Melody, girl. Melody is okay to me now, but Melody be lying. Melody knew that Tisha had invited Destiny. She knew. She knew. And she tried to act like she didn't know who was coming. You knew who was coming. That's exactly why you decided to put Tisha's guest and Tisha and Kimmy in the basement. When Kimmy ain't quiet as it's kept, ain't got shit to do with that. Why am I down here? Why am I down here? And another thing too, Dr. Shanetta wasn't reading. To me, Dr. Shanetta wasn't reading Tisha. Dr. Shanetta was really talking about Melody and everybody else at the table. How was Dr. Shanetta calling out Tisha for Tisha basically saying I can be grown and hang around people and be cordial and it not be that big of a deal? And then she telling Melody, you better watch her. Watch her do what? Because she's telling you what it is. I think it would be different if Tisha was saying something different than what she was saying. But girl, quiet as it's kept. If that's the case, you need to be watching Melody. You see what I'm saying? Melody won't say it like she means it. That's my problem. Thank you. That's my issue with Melody. Instead of Melody just saying, yeah, I knew Destiny was coming, and that's exactly why I put her and Tisha down in the basement. That's what I be talking about. Instead of Melody just saying what the fuck it is, just say what the fuck it is. Just say what it is. I knew Destiny was coming. Tisha told me, and that's exactly why I put their asses in a motherfucking basement. End of conversation. That's it. That's it. But Melody want to play the game of she has a guest coming. You know who the guest is. Just call it for what it is, girl. Just say it for what it is. Dr. Chanetta was just saying stuff that was directed to Tisha, but quiet as it's kept. I felt like that could be applied to everybody. Could be applied to everybody at the table. That's why I was like, why is she just putting it on Tisha? When on some real shit, we could say everybody here fake because Stormy Mel is passive aggressive. She is. She said Tisha mentions on the. Ow! She said Tisha mentions on Do Not Disturb. Okay, Melody probably did see it. Okay. Y'all not gonna get me to believe that Melody invited Sonny just because. She invited Sonny because she knew that Destiny was gonna be there, and she wants to get back at Destiny because supposedly what they telling me in my comment section is that, and they mentioned it on the show, so I guess it had to be true, is that Destiny was at Martell's birthday and Ariane was there. And Melody found out that Destiny was basically at a birthday celebration and Ariane was there too. But I heard that was like after the friendship ended. I think is that true? Is that true that Destiny was at the birthday with or Martell and what's her face? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Coleslaw, Ariane. Shout out to your mama. Tell her I said, hey. Tisha mouth too slick. She always throwing shade in every confessional. That's what people were telling me. And I think that's also what happened. But I feel like, can I ask y'all a question too? since I got y'all on here, millimeters. And the people who just remember, you ain't even got to be a millimeter. What did Destiny do to Melody while they were friends? What did Destiny do to Melody while they were friends? Because in my honest opinion, I remember Destiny being Team Melody all the way while they were friends. I don't remember Destiny really not showing loyalty to Melody. I really don't, y'all. Destiny hid her own shit from her friend. You talking about Melody who said that she wasn't her village? Would you hide stuff from people too? if you said, if somebody told you that, girl, you not my village, I'm yours? Because y'all don't remember Melody telling Destiny that? God would probably hide shit from you too. You just told me we low-key wasn't friends. I don't remember Destiny being a bad friend to Melody when they were friends. I don't remember that. That's why when I hear people saying she was talking shit about Melody, what was she saying? Melody can come out and talk about how Miss Wanda was talking about her kids, but she can't come out and say what Destiny was saying. You see what I'm? That's the shit that I be saying that don't add up. If you can come out and say that somebody was talking ill about your children, then why can't you just come out and say what Destiny said about you when y'all were friends? I think it would just put the conversation to an end. I feel the same way. People won't say what Destiny did, so people assume. Because ain't nobody really saying what she did while they were friends. I feel like what happened, and I feel like this is what I think it is. Instead of Melody just plain out saying to Destiny, I really, really care about you, and we have grown to be friends. However, I know that you are friends with Martell first, and your loyalty is to him. So therefore, I have to terminate this friendship. Or she could have said, I'm going to just be straight up with you, Destiny. Either you have to be friends with me or Martell, but you can't be friends with both of us. And I guarantee you, Destiny probably would have said, well, bitch, I choose you. I really feel like that's what Destiny would have said. Melody, if that's the reason why, Melody had every reason to not want to be friends with Martell. I mean, be friends with Destiny due to Destiny being friends with Martell first. However, she never really just said that's what it was. Bitch, I don't even know if I can really trust you, girl. She wasn't talking to the ops because can we be honest, y'all? Can we be honest? Can we be honest? Don't y'all remember at the reunion when Melody said that Tisha was her enemy and nobody on the stage knew that's how Melody felt about Tisha? And I remember even getting down here in my review and I was like, girl, when did Melody start thinking about Tisha? When did Melody start calling Tisha her enemy again? We were all confused because we had thought that they were okay. But again, instead of Melody just saying what she heard Destiny say, she won't say what she heard Destiny say. Because I don't think she heard what Destiny said. I think she just heard her name. And that was enough for her. I'm going to tell y'all what I think it is. This is what I think also. I think that Melody heard Destiny and Tisha talking about the reunion. Destiny was not out there for the entirety of the reunion. I believe Destiny when she says, Tisha was catching me up on the shit that I was not privy to. I think that Melody heard them having a discussion. And because Melody was pissed off, listen to me, Melody was pissed off because she had just found out that pretty much everybody knew Martell was fucking around on her. Remember that was a reunion? Remember that was a reunion? Nobody ever really said it, but it pretty much kind of solidified that everybody on the stage knew that Martell was cheating on Melody. And I think Melody was the only one that kind of had just found out. And I think that Melody was pissed off at everybody on that stage. I understand. But you can't even tell us what Destiny said. Just say what she said. Girl, it's not that hard. She said this. I heard her in there saying that she thought I was lying. She said this. Girl, you can't even say that because you don't know what she said. What did Mel say? What did Mel say? I want to know. Thank you, MBZ. I'm late to the party. What I missed? Congratulations, cousin. Go over drag in the game. Evelyn, Shaniece. Okay. It doesn't matter. Destiny shouldn't have been telling Tisha nor Martell's Mel's business. Who said she told her the business? She told Melody's business while she was friends with Melody. I ain't heard that. I'm sorry. And Melody ain't said. Did Melody come out and say that? No, she just didn't find out. She just didn't find out at the reunion. Okay, let me take that back. I don't think she had just found out. I think that it was embarrassing for Melody because at that point they were talking about the picture. Remember, they were talking about the picture and all that stuff, and Melody was just kind of sitting there. Y'all ain't saying nothing though. I don't think y'all really know why Melody stopped being friends with Destiny. I don't think y'all know like I don't know. all we doing is going by what we think. At the end of the day, Destiny been smearing Mel since they fell out. And that's what I'm saying, since they fell out. But why did they fall out? That's my question. Why did Melody stop being friends with Destiny? She says that Destiny was talking about her with Tisha. What did Destiny say? What did she say about Melody when she was in that room talking to Tisha? What did she say? That's what I want to know. And can't nobody tell me what Destiny and Tisha was talking about when they was talking about Melody. I want to know, what did Destiny say about Melody to Tisha? And what did Tisha say about Melody to Destiny? That's what I want to know. And can't nobody tell me. But even if it was something off screen, Melody still brought the fact that Miss Wanda was talking about her kids off screen to the show. So if Melody can bring that Miss Wanda was talking about her kids to the show, then why can't she tell us what Destiny said off the show on the show? Girl, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Why is we playing this game? Just say y'all don't know why Melody stopped being Destiny friend. Can we just say that? Thank you, Cassandra. Okay, detective. Okay. Can we just say that? Can we just say we don't know why they stopped being friends? We don't know. We don't know. Anyways, what else? Oh, let's talk about Trina. Can I say something? Trina Braxton. It's getting late. That's okay. It's only 9:50. Thank you, Akila. Thank you so much. Thank you for the cash out. Okay. I'm tired of talking about that. Let me tell you something. I don't care about Destiny. I don't care about Melody. I don't care about Tisha. I don't care about Marcel. I do feel like y'all be dogging out Destiny though. Y'all do be dogging out Destiny for no reason. Y'all be dogging out that girl. I mean, she ain't my sister, but y'all be dogging out Destiny for no reason. I don't think Destiny is perfect, but y'all be on Destiny ass, girl. Thank you, Shaq Mark. Congrats, Rodney. So proud of you. Love you. And this is for you smooches. Thank you so much. Thank you, Angie B. We wasted our U-Haul money on Kiki, and now we need it for Trina, baby. Hello? Bitch. Girl, Kiki. Girl, Kiki back with that nigga. Y'all don't want to admit it. Y'all know Kiki back with that nigga. Y'all know Kiki back with that nigga. I'm going to leave it alone, though. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. I ain't got nothing to say about Kiki back with that man. Destiny be lying. Mel be lying too. Can we be honest, y'all? then I'm gonna leave Love and Marriage Huntsville alone. Listen, I ain't got no issues with Melody no more. I think it's up and down. But Melody was a saint. Can we just call it for what it is, y'all? Melody got her ass on TV and said she didn't even know she sucked somebody's dick or not. Hello? She couldn't remember if she gave somebody fellatio. Y'all don't remember her saying that? Girl. Y'all don't remember Melody saying at the reunion that she don't remember if she gave some man a blowjob? Y'all don't remember that? Y'all didn't watch that reunion? Y'all didn't watch that reunion? Y'all didn't watch that part when y'all heard Melody say she couldn't remember if she sucked somebody's dick or not? Girl, y'all want to sit here and girl, if that girl bitch, girl, I can't say what I want to say because I got family members watching. But y'all want to be on Destiny. Girl, where players fuck up. I would rather her say, girl, I ain't suck nobody dick. That's what a real bitch will say. Okay? If you a real bitch, you'll lie. Girl, just say I ain't suck that nigga dick. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Who lie and say they don't remember sucking dick, bitch? Even if I don't remember sucking your dick, even if I did suck your dick and I didn't want nobody to know I suck your dick, bitch, I'm gonna say, bitch, I ain't suck nobody dick. Even if I do know I remember sucking your dick. But bitch, I'm not telling nobody I suck no dick. Bitch, I ain't suck that nigga dick. Knowing I'm lying. Okay? Bitch, y'all hoes got to do me like Meg the Stallion. Bitch, y'all gonna have to do me like Meg the Stallion. Girl, it was Meg had to go to court and put her hand on the motherfucking Bible. Do you swear to tell the truth, nothing but the truth, and the whole truth will help you, God? Yes. Meg and Pete, did you have sexual relations with Tory Lanez? Now, this is after this bitch done lied to Gail and said she ain't fucked that nigga. Because that's what a real bitch do. Ain't nobody telling nobody they fucked Tory Lanez. Because who the fuck is Gail? Gail can't put you in jail. Now, bitch, now I'm at this courthouse in front of these white people, and these hoes gonna hold me in contempt and send my ass to jail if they find out I'm lying. So now, bitch, I gotta tell the truth. Meg and Pete, did you have sexual relations with Tory Lanez? Mm-hmm. What is You have to answer. Mm-hmm. Judge, she not answering the question. You cannot shake your head. You need to answer. Judge, she not answering the question. Yeah. You need to say it louder. Did you have sexual relations with Tory Lanez? Yes, girl. You gonna have to bring me to the motherfucking courthouse. But I'm not gonna get on TV talking about, girl, Rodney, do you remember sucking, did you suck so-and-so dick? I don't remember. You don't remember? Girl, what? You don't remember sucking dick? Well, girl, how many dicks you done sucked? My next question. Bitch, my next question would have been, well, damn, girl, well, how many dicks you done sucked? That's what I would have asked. That would have been my follow-up. Carlos didn't ask the right question, because as soon as she would have said, I don't remember, oh, girl, I would have been like, well, girl, how many dicks you done sucked, baby? I know that's right. I'm practically a virgin too. Okay. Except for the time when I was let me shut up. Anyway, shout out to Melody. I ain't got no issues with Melody. Shout out to Melody, girl. Martell, they can get quiet as this kept. They can get Martell off the show. Martell ain't been on one episode since they came back. I don't think so. Hello, Martell don't need Martell, girl. If this is not an indication that they don't need Martell, they really don't need Martell. They don't need Martell. He can go. Melody can come back. Quiet as it's kept, they can really demote Kimmy. They can demote Tisha or Kimmy to a friend of the show. They really, you know what you know why I think Love and Marriage Huntsville is fucking, y'all. We just talking, girl. We ain't got nothing to do. Okay, listen, we ain't got nothing to do. I'm gonna get into Trina in like 5 minutes. They really, thank you, Melanated and Tatted. Love your channel, Rodney. I enjoy your late night vids and lives. Thank you so much. What they're trying to bring coleslaw on, girl, quiet as it's kept. I really feel like they should have brought coleslaw on earlier, but a part of me feels like now I'm not mad at it. I feel like it's kind of dry now. They should have brought her on. One thing I will give Melody, I give Melody her flowers when she deserved them. Melody was not playing that game with coleslaw. She was not about to be the motherfucking Rashida and Kirk and Jasmine. Hello? I will give her that much. Congrats on 40K, Rodney. I'm happy that I found your channel. Keep doing your thing. Thank you. I need my favorite line. What portion let that house? What portion let that lady house win? Thank you, Nashida. Her husband and her inner say. Oh, trifling ass helper. Y'all know Real Housewives of Atlanta gonna girl. I can't. I'm gonna watch my mouth. I like Marceau. This is the problem that Carlos is having with Love and Marriage Huntsville. They are trying to keep this. I feel like they're trying to keep like the core 6 a part of the show. When the gag is, they're really not needed. On some real shit. If it wasn't, if we're gonna be honest, if it really wasn't for Latricia and Ken, girl, Latricia and Ken done came in with their storyline and shook the shit up. Girl. So Latricia with her line ass. Ken, y'all low key both got caught in a lie with Marceau. Y'all know I like Marceau. I do like Marceau. I ain't gonna lie. I like Marceau. Marceau was like a likable asshole. Marceau was getting down. Marceau said, bitch, I'm getting down to the motherfucking nitty gritty, bitch. How long y'all been together? No, I said how long? When did it start? When was it over? And when did it happen? What year? What month? Somebody lying. Girl, when I said Marceau was gonna get to the bottom of the motherfucking shit, Marceau was getting to the bottom of the shit. When he clocked Ken and Trisha, I said, ooh. When Marceau said, if you didn't feel like it was nothing to be stopped, then it wouldn't have stopped. I said, oh shit. bitch. I said, well, touche, Marceau. Girl, I said, Marceau, I had to give it to him. When he said that, I said, oh, y'all had to have been doing something. You so messy, Mims. I said, Marceau, he ain't lying. If y'all wasn't doing nothing, or if it wasn't no feelings involved, then it wouldn't have been no reason for y'all to stop being friends. It had to have been something going on for you to feel like we can't be cool no more. So when the ex-husband, with his trifling ass, when he said that Trisha and Ken was probably fucking around already, I could see why he probably thinks that. I'm just saying. And then Melody interrupted him. But the gag is, Melody, the egg gonna be on your face when you find out Latricia was possibly fucking your husband. See, that's why Melody should have sat there and hit her fucking food. Melody, that's why you should have set your black ass up and ate your food. Because girl, next episode, your ass gonna be running from the table when you find out Latricia was over smiling in Martell's face. After you done invited her to your trip. That's the gag. Here you go, looking like a fool again. You should have just sat there and minded your business. Now we got to start talking about how Latricia was over at Martell's house. Hello? That's the real gag. That's the gag of the gag of the gags. Melody should have just sit there because she wanted to fuss and fight with Marceau so bad that she didn't even know that Latricia, she don't even know what's going on with Latricia and Martell. Martell's not needed. Martell ain't been back on since the show came back, I think. Oh, you think they probably, you know what? Didn't Marcel go to Africa and left his wife home? Sure did with all them goddamn children. Sure did. You know, Kimmy used to tell us that Marcel and Maurice were both the same. I used to always tell Kimmy, no, Maurice was. Maurice was a girl. Why does this kill? The people don't want to give it to Maurice. Maurice is really the finest one on the show. Maurice the finest one. For real, for real. Y'all think it's Martell with them tight ass clothes. It's really Maurice. But he ain't shit. Anytime a nigga climb, let me tell you something. Anytime a nigga climb on top of you while your ass is damn near dying, while your ass got 1 foot into glory, and all he think about is busting, honey, when I say that, that's a nigga that ain't shit. Girl, a nigga climb on top of you and bitch, you over there dying. Oh, Chris is nice looking. Chris Fletcher is nice looking. Chris is a very handsome man. I forgot about Chris. Chris is nice looking. He is. Chris is nice looking. He is. Mm-hmm. Chris is nice looking. Oh, Moses is fine. He ain't shit either. It's good look. Ain't none of them niggas shit. Ain't none of them niggas shit. That's the gag of it all, y'all. When you really break it down, ain't none of them. Okay. You got Maurice over there, girl, fucking Kimmy while she damn near dead. You got Chris cheating on Nell, making a storyline about Nell being a side chick. You got Marceau, who left his family to go over to Africa and told us that they ain't have no good. Marceau said they ain't have no motherfucking cell phones out. Marceau said y'all hoes is poor in Africa. Do you hear what I just said? That's what he said. Now we know that shit ain't true. Thank you, Spiffy. Congrats on 40K. Thank you. Maurice went to Africa and left Tisha at home with the motherfucking kids because he needed a break. Now, this is the same nigga who didn't even know his kids. His son was allergic to peanuts and almost took his son out. But he needed a break. A break from what? Girl, you got me fucked up. You better go around the corner to your brother's house. Girl, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I do believe that people need breaks, even in marriages. I do understand. That's why I think it's important for even people in relationships. You still need to have your own friends. You need to still have your own friends. It's okay for you to go out and hang out with your friends sometimes. It's okay for me to go out and hang out with my friends sometimes. But bitch, you nigga, you have me fucked up. You think you about to travel halfway across the country on the other side of the goddamn world, across 3 goddamn oceans, and leave me at home with some motherfucking children while you over there, girl, fool out line and girl fucking all girl, you got me fucked up. If we all ain't going, ain't nobody in this motherfucker going. Okay? You think you about to go to Africa? Africa. No, what you can do is go hang out with your homeboys and watch the game at the motherfucking wing at the motherfucking sports bar and bring your ass back home in about 3 or 4 hours. That's what you can do. You can do that. You can go out with your friends for about 5 hours if you need to do that. You want to go have some cocktails after work? Okay, that's fine. If you want to go out at 10, you need to be your ass back at home before 2. But you think you about to pack some luggage and go across the motherfucking world? Girl, you got me fucked up. Babe, I'll be packing our shit. All right, y'all. Family trip. Pack your bags. We going to Africa. Daddy said he was going. No, Daddy meant all of us are going. The fuck? Girl, y'all crazy as hell. Y'all be doing some crazy shit. Y'all be doing some crazy shit. Then he want to live in separate houses? Girl, please. Girl, y'all be doing some crazy shit. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be doing some crazy shit. I know how y'all do it. You gotta be fucked up. I wish my man would come in the house talking about he about to go to Africa. Girl, what? Not for work. Okay? Not for work. You want to go because you just want to go on vacation. Work is completely different. You just want to go on vacation. To Africa? Girl. You think they were separated? Oh, Bria, you might be onto some shit. Bria, who was that? Who left that comment? Was that Bria? Bria Monet. You might be right. You know what? I'm starting to think about it. Okay, y'all, put our thinking caps on. What if Letitia and Marceau were separated? Because remember, Marceau said that at one point they almost got a divorce. Come on, Bria. What if that was around the time that they were probably headed for Divorceville? That's why I be fucking with y'all. This is exactly why I fuck with y'all. This is a team effort. Okay? That actually makes sense. What if that was around the time where they probably thought about getting a divorce? And so Marceau felt like, well, let me just go. We'll probably separate. You know what I'm saying? And what if that was around the time also when they were talking about moving into separate addresses? Marceau wanted to. I didn't even think about that. That could be a possibility, honestly, when you think about it. Marceau came out and said it. He came out and legit said that, girl, I can't remember his exact words, but he basically said that, girl, they were almost headed for divorce or something like that. He said it. This was probably, now it makes sense. See, I'm about to get pissed off. You know why I'm about to get pissed off? Because we don't know this to be factual. We don't know this to be factual. But if that is indeed what happened, why y'all, if you don't want to be on reality TV, I get it. Don't get on reality TV. But girl, y'all want to be on reality TV and leave all these holes and not tell the truth. Girl, that's probably, I could see, now it's adding up. I can see now. I can see that, y'all. I could see them probably not being together at that time. If they would have just come out and said that, I don't think a lot of people would have been dragging them. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Okay, now we're about to drag them. This is exactly why y'all be getting dragged. Because instead of y'all just telling the truth, I think that people, especially those people who have been married, I do believe that people would have understood if Tisha and Marceau had come out and said, listen, we are going through some things and we got to figure some shit out. I think it would have made more sense and people wouldn't have been calling Tisha stupid and Marceau an ain't shit nigga for going to Africa and leaving his kids if they were separated at the time. It makes sense now, being that Marceau has come out and said that, and Marceau then also wanted to live at separate addresses, and he's flying out of the country. It makes sense. It just would have made even more sense if they just would have come out and said, this is what it is. And I don't think people would have been calling Tisha stupid. And nobody would have been saying Marceau was trifling for leaving his family and going out the country. That it ain't no work trip. Bitch. Have Marceau and Tisha moved into their new house yet? Heather Dubrow don't take this long to build mega mansions in Toya. I just snorted. Thank you, make it make sense. Heather Dubrow don't take this long to build mega mansions, and Toya will be in her 8th house before them. When I tell you, you probably don't watch the show. Tisha and Marceau still have not finished that house. I don't know what Tisha and Marceau are doing. They started renovating their current home. They have their new home. The inside is nice, but the Bravo checks it different. Baby, the girl trying to get down to Bravo. I don't know what Tisha and Marceau are doing at this point. They moved they had a house when the show first started. They moved out of that house back into, I think, a home that they actually, into a home they actually owned. And then they moved out of that home into an apartment because they wanted to renovate the home that they were currently in, even though they've been trying to build their dream home since like season 1, season 2. Like, it's just a whole bunch of like unfinished projects going on. It makes absolutely no sense. I don't know what Marceau was doing. I really don't. And then you got Heather Dubrow with her rich ass. That bitch so fucking rich, baby. Thank you, Shaniece, for the cash out. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just wish that they would tell the truth. Like I said, we don't know any of this to be factual. Let me just be very, very clear. We don't know anything. We don't know any of this to be factual. We do know that Marceau came out and said that, girl, they almost got a divorce, but we don't know if that was around the time that Marceau had went to Africa and when he wanted to live in 2 different addresses. But once you start to kind of put the pieces together, it kind of makes sense. And I wish that if that was the case, they just would have come out and said, hey, y'all, we really not doing good right now. We're actually separated. Then at that point, it would have made more sense, and people wouldn't have been online calling Tisha stupid and calling Marceau trifling as fuck. If they just would have come out and said, if this was the case, that, girl, we're separated at this point. It would have made sense. But y'all be so busy lying on TV. Girl, just tell the truth or don't get your ass on TV. You see Yandy and y'all see Yandy and Mendeece's over there, girl. Mendeece's don't want to be with, that's what I don't want to say too much because I already did the video. You know, Mendeece's don't want to be with Yandy. Sorry. I'm trying to tell y'all. Yandy is a fool. Yandy wants to be with Mendeece's. Like somebody said that. It's not about needing to be with Mendeece's. She wants to be with Mendeece's. But Mendeece's don't want to be with Yandy. He doing everything in his power to tell that lady, I don't want to be with you. Let's listen to it. Since we here, we just talking. So listen, I've already did the video. I did a Love and Hip Hop review, and then I also went back and did another video because I wanted to add some more commentary on the Yandy and Mendeece's situation. But I want to go ahead and listen to listen to this. Let's talk. We just talking, y'all.
Boris Kojo.
Hold up. Oh, here we go. Listen to this shit.
Mention respect, and respect is so broad. I would want you to tell Yandy, what does respect look like to you?
I think respect is just
I'm
being
drunk.
valued, making sure I'm seen and I'm heard, and taking my feelings into consideration. And I love that you're very specific and allow that to be a process. Yandy's not going to do that perfectly tomorrow. But now you're sowing the seed and she's aware.
I'm not mad at Mendeece's and what he just said. Let's go back a little bit.
Boris from Joe.
Sorry.
One thing that and taking my feelings into consideration.
Okay, I'm not mad at that, right? We are married. Take my feelings into consideration. I'm not mad at it. I get it. I agree. Let's keep listening.
And I love that you're very specific.
Oh, I'm not going to forget about Trina and Vaughn. I'm not. Okay.
And allow that to be a process. Yandy's not going to do that perfectly tomorrow. But now you're sowing the seed and she's aware to do those things for you. One thing that I also feel like is that respect should be mutual. Since we've been dealing and going through it, this guy over here decided he no longer wanted to wear his ring. I feel like once we get to a place where this respect is restored, then we can wear the ring. So if it was a question.
So does Mendeece's feel disrespected because Yandy was going to like give her eggs or something to like the cousin? And so that's part of the reason why he feels the way that he feels, because she's not having the conversations that he feels as though she should have with him. So because we're not on one accord, then I'm not going to wear my wedding ring.
From Yandy, about your ring, what would your answer be to her? Our concept of wearing a ring is, people together as one. I'm trying to get there. Not there yet. But what is the part, the together part or the one part? Both. You don't feel like we're together? I feel like it invites so much.
But you don't feel like we're together because I was going to give my cousin let me tell y'all something. And I don't want to give too much away because I already said this in my video. If y'all listen to me, y'all ain't got to watch my video because I'm pretty much about to say what I said. Let me tell you one motherfucking thing. Let me keep going.
Energy, it invites so many questions. All of a sudden, people are like, are y'all together? He doesn't wear his ring. It's draining. How does it make you feel that she's feeling like that every day? To me, it has to feel real. A smile for social media, a smile for the cameras, and I can't fake it. I think once you start worrying about the comments and what the blogs are saying, you start to alter your life to some people that don't even know you or give a about you. But when it comes to Yandy, she pays attention to all that. So the question though.
Let me tell you one motherfucking thing, Mendeece's. I don't give a damn what nobody got to say. We all care what people think about us to a certain degree. No, it should not consume your life. But we all care about opinions of other folks. Not everybody's, right? But I think that it would not be the truth if people said that I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. Yeah, you do. Okay. If Yandy is telling you, let me. If Yandy is telling you that it bothers me because I basically have to look like a fucking idiot and I have to continue to answer questions of if we together, if we not together, because you don't have your ring on. Could you just please put your motherfucking ring on? That way, at least that part of the conversation would be dead. If Mendeece just puts his ring on, that would help part of the problem. Yandy looks like a fool. Yandy is tired of answering questions from family and fans or whatever. If Yandy is telling you that the comments are bothering me, then if you can help protect her, because that's your job as a man, right? Y'all say y'all job as a man is to protect your wife. But your wife is telling you, my feelings are hurt. I'm tired of having to explain to people, are we together or not? And you could help that out a lot by just putting on your fucking wedding ring. Then why just not put on your fucking wedding ring? I really feel like Mendeece's is doing everything in his power to tell Yandy without telling Yandy, I don't want to be with you. And I want you to leave me because I'm not going to leave you. He said, I got my notes right here from the show. He said that You're going one place, we're going another. Was Juan Dixon wearing his ring? No, I don't think when he had that when he was cheating. Is it what you're saying? Mendeces is doing, girl. Okay. You're going one place, I'm going another. Yandy feels like Mendeces just likes to pick an argument with her. I'm sorry, I'm with Yandy on this one. I'm sorry. If we're in therapy and I just wrote a letter and I'm crying and I'm telling you how I appreciate you, how I'm going to try and do this, and then, like Yandy says, it feels like we're just like, these were not her exact words, but like we're on a merry-go-round. Like, girl, I'm thinking we moving forward, and then you say some shit, and then we end up going backwards. Again, Mendeces is saying everything, but I don't want to be with you. Mendeces, why are you not wearing your wedding ring? Especially if it bothers your wife. If Yandy didn't give a fuck about that wedding ring, girl, let me say something. Let me tell you one thing. Girl, I said this in my video too. Please don't get it twisted. The ring don't mean a motherfucking thing. Okay? Kim Zolciak, old white KKK ass, told us that. The ring don't mean nothing. Okay? The ring don't mean nothing. Please don't get it twisted. However, I do believe that if that would make Yandy feel better for your marriage, then why not just put the ring on? If that could help a part of your marriage by just doing something real basic and simple, just wear your wedding ring. And you don't want to do it because it's like, well, we really not together. We really not one. Then what the fuck are we doing? We not together. You say we're not one. You say I'm over here. You're over here. Okay. I just think it's crazy.
She paid attention to all that. So the question though is, are you willing to fight for this thing? I'm trying to get there. Every single time I come to these therapy sessions, I'm hopeful and I am praying that this moves our relationship forward. I'm leaving here today painted as the bad guy. I don't even understand what the point is of us continuing to do these sessions when you're simply leaving feeling like, I don't know, it just seems like I'm sick of it at this point. Like I'm annoyed and I'm just frustrated. So every session is beat Andy up. Beat Andy down.
Shout out to y'all.
I'm not playing the victim. Not today. I'm not trying to throw rocks and then play the victim. I'm not. And hide your hands. You throw rocks and hide your hands and play the victim. So the respect just goes one way? So, all right. So put the ring on and then do what? What do you mean? Do what we've been doing. What's that? Faking it?
Put your ring on, and then that would make me feel a lot better. That would also make me feel, even though again the ring don't mean shit, because a nigga have his ring on and take it off and still fuck a bitch. Niggas fuck bitches with their rings on. Hello, girl, fuck taking it off. I always wonder what would have happened if Chrissy had got a hold of Yandy back in the day. It would have been the first love in hip hop. Shout out to Chrissy. He doesn't care. That's basically what, like, on some real shit. That's basically what it comes down to. He don't care. He don't care. Yandy, you care. He doesn't care. He just said all in 3 minutes that you over here, I'm over here. What the ring gonna do? Are we moving forward? I mean, I guess we can try. You're like, he's saying all of this shit, but all I'm hearing is, girl, he don't want to be with you. That's all I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. I'm sorry. Her value is on that piece of man, baby. It sure is. It is. That's why Yandy was doing all that stupid ass shit. Remember when Yandy got down to TV and it was fake, was marrying him, and it was fake as fuck? Come to find out it was a fake ass wedding. I mean, the wedding was real, but it wasn't legal, right? The union legally, by the state. And then she was down to the internet talking about, right? Because Yandy wanted to rub in the face of probably Samantha and everybody else. Look, I got me a husband. I got me a man. Giving a whole production just for this motherfucker to turn around after Yandy. Like, let me tell you something. Yandy done been to the goddamn prison. Yandy was getting, it's not funny. Yandy was getting maced. Yandy is all about keeping up appearances. That's all it is. Yandy was down to the prison getting maced in her face, y'all. Yandy was down to the prison fighting for prison reform, fighting for the rights of these inmates to have a decent housing, and getting maced in her face. Yandy asked Mendeeses if the roles were reversed on a show. It was like Marriage Boot Camp or something. I can't remember. Yandy asked Mendeeses if the roles were reversed, would he hold her down? Do y'all know what Mendeeses told that lady on national motherfucking TV or cable television? Do y'all know what Mendeeses told Yandy after Yandy sat there for 4 years and waited on that nigga to get out? That's enough. There we go. Come on, clock it. He said y'all faking it. So he basically said this shit is fake. He literally just said all of that shit. Man, if you listen to that clip, you can probably break about 15 things down that Mendeeses said that is showing Yandy that he don't want to be with you. He just called y'all shit fake. He called y'all whole marriage fake. He tired of faking it. Come on, bitch. I mean, come on, diva. He tired of faking it. That ring don't mean nothing. He don't care what people have to say. You on this one side, Yandy values it being a wife. It does. And it started from that fake ass wedding. Yeah, Mendeeses told that lady, I don't know, bitch. Bitch, not after your wife got mace in her face. Not after, bitch, girl. Shout out to y'all. Y'all have me fucked up. Most times a man is ready to explore his options after the woman has held him down for years. Yandy knows she's played the fool. Yandy know it. That's the sad thing. Chantel Bruce, thank you so much. Yandy knows it. That's the sad thing. Yandy knows that she looks like a fool. And I said that in my video. Yandy knows that she looks like a fool. That's why it bothers her. Because she knows that she's always looked foolish. Mendeeses hasn't really looked foolish over Yandy. Yandy has always looked foolish. And it's her fault to a certain extent. Don't get it twisted. Because then nobody forced her to do none of the shit she's doing. Yandy decided to get her ass on TV and rub in everybody's face that she was married. Yandy decided to come down line and throw her ring finger in everybody's faces. Look, bitch, I'm married. Your ass ain't. Yandy decided to get on TV and ask that man, would you hold me down if the roles were reversed? And he said, I don't know. And she still stayed. Yandy decided to go down to that prison and get maced in her face. Yandy is deciding to still be with Mendeeses and go to therapy. Couples retreat, thank you. I knew it was one of them love and marriage something. Love, marriage boot camp. Couples retreat with AJ Johnson. I like AJ. I think I follow her on Instagram. Yandy has decided to still stay in this marriage with Mendeeses. And he's telling her, I'm tired of faking it. What that ring mean. I don't care what people have to say. You on this side, I'm on this side. Girl, he's telling you everything. You like, I'm the bad guy. No, girl, he wants you to be a divorce. He wants you to be a divorcee. Okay. Anyways, shout out to Win. I mean, shout out to let's get into Trina, baby. So let me just say something. And I don't want to make this a sad. I'm gonna try to get through this without crying and all that carrying on. So Trina Braxton has a husband named Vaughn. Okay. For those who have not watched the Braxtons, Trina used to be married to a man named Gabe. I don't think Gabe was her children's biological father. He stepped in when they were very, very, very young, but he raised the kids as his own. I think they were married for a long time. I think either it was 10 years or 16 years. I can't remember. They were together for a very long time. Gabe got now. That's why I said, come on. I hope she never legally married him. Let me tell you something. That's why I said I be on Yandy's ass, but Yandy ain't no dumb bitch. I had to give Yandy her flowers today. Yeah, I was like, Yandy actually be saying shit that makes sense. This is why I be on y'all asses. This is what I said in my video. This is why I be on y'all asses. Cause y'all really don't be dumb. Y'all just be dumb over dick. No shade. Girl. Some of y'all really, I be like, oh girl, you actually got some sense. It's when it's a dick involved. Okay? It's when it's a man involved, then all of a sudden, girl, you just become like Google. But when I listen to some of the shit that Yandy done said throughout the years, I'm like, oh, Yandy, that actually did make sense. You're like, oh, okay. Oh, you actually got, okay. Like, I can see, okay, that makes sense. Like, Yandy knew enough not to legally marry Mendeeses because she knew that she was going to have to pay child support. You see what I'm saying? That right there alone should have let me know that Yandy ain't no dumb broad. You know what I'm saying? Yandy knew enough. Bitch, I'm not marrying this nigga legally. You think I'm about to pay his motherfucking bills? You think I'm about to give my money to some women or a woman that don't even like me? You got me fucked up. That let me know right now. You like, okay, Yandy, she got a little bit of sense. But I think that's the thing that bothers me because I know Yandy. I don't think she legally married. I hope she not. You said no. I hope she's not legally married to him. I hope she's not. Oh, God, I didn't know that much. Looking dumb for $1. That's what I'm saying. Like, girl, like, it's like y'all be having sense, but like when it's a man, like all your senses go out the window. And I feel like that's really Yandy. I feel like Yandy has a lot of sense, but when it comes to a man or maybe her marriage with Mendeeses, it's like all of the sense goes out the window. What was I about to say? Oh, was I talking about Trina? Yeah, I think I was talking about Trina. So Trina and Gabe. Gabe passed away. He had what's up, good boy? Hey, good boy. Hey, oh, here we go. Here we go. Go on, I'm not about to argue with you. I'm not good boy be wanting to argue. Hey, Rodney, happy 40K. You seen Garcelle over there still crying racism? She needs to go. Good boy, I'm not gonna let you ruin my mood tonight. I'm not gonna no. Good boy, I'm not arguing with you. Good boy, I'm not arguing with you tonight. I'm not. Good boy, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not. I'm making the decision not to argue with you tonight. I'm not arguing. I'm having a good night, Savannah. Okay. I'm not arguing. I'm over here shipping. I'm over here. I said shipping. I'm over here sipping. I'm a little tipsy. I'm over here sipping champagne like a drunk, rich black woman. I didn't know how to open it. I made a fucking mess. I had champagne every fucking well. Got a dinner, broke my TV. Okay. Over here, girl, thinking I'm better than people and don't even know how to open up champagne. I'm just playing. Y'all know I don't think that. Okay, so listen. Trina. And this is only 11. Champagne don't really have a lot of alcohol in it. That's why I got it, because it's only like 11. That vodka tequila be 40, 35, honey. I'll be over here doing a Tootsie Roll. So Trina and Gabe. I'm not coming on my cherry out. Okay? I will not come on my cherry out and throw tomatoes. Girl, shout out to Mariah. Shout out to Quad. Shout out to Mariah and Quad. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. You think this is about a show? This is a show. This is my life. What I tell you, bitch, That Mariah and Quad used to give me, girl, everything that I needed. When I tell you dramatic, girl, over the top, girl, just unnecessary. Oh. Okay. Okay. So let's listen to some of what my chariot. Okay, yes. I did say chariot. I did say chariot. Come on, chariot. Okay. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, girl. Okay. Hold on. Let me go to the I had it saved. We talked about Evelyn. You missed it, good boy. We talked about Evelyn and Shaniece in the game. I said that Shaniece was trifling as fuck. And I felt like the game was trifling as fuck because he probably been looking at Shaniece since she was a teenager. And I said Evelyn trying to play in our motherfucking faces because she don't want her daughter to look like girl trifling. Because she is. Shaniece is 31. Shaniece know what the fuck it is. Okay? And I also said Shaniece was stupid because girl Evelyn got the whole motherfucking blueprint. You got Drea over there with a nigga get her whole fucking face tattooed on his back. Hello? Girl, your mama literally wrote the blueprint of how to get a bag. And you have a baby with a nigga who's $7 million in debt to one person? That ain't even the other debtors, bitch. That's just one. Okay? You don't wasted all those looks on the dream for your first baby. I mean, she could still have a second one, but still, they don't need no matter, child. Okay, where's the clip at? Where is the clip? I had the clip. Oh, here we go. Listen to this. Okay. So Trina's husband, Vaughn, opens about how when Tracy died, he saw her grieve the same way she did for her late husband, Gabe, and felt she must have feelings for him. Made me think of, what am I doing here? We were a year in. I didn't like any parts of it. So listen to this, y'all.
And you said that you felt that I punished you. Yes. And then I said that Vaughn didn't realize that I loved him for real, and I loved him and I chose him.
Y'all can't see it, but when she started talking, she touched his thigh and he looked like this. Girl. Hold up.
Punished you. Yes. And then I said that Vaughn didn't realize that I loved.
Girl, look.
And then I said that Vaughn didn't realize.
Y'all saw him touch her leg and he looked.
I loved him and I chose him.
That nigga hell on wheels. Girl, we only 15 seconds into the clip. She touched your leg as a sign of trying to show you, like, like a loving touch. And he looked down. He be wearing Trina ass out over there.
Words in my mouth. No, I'm saying I'm recapping. Okay. So now with that recap, what do you have to say? Yeah, okay, first off, what you said was really jumbled. But what was said on the episode is that she felt like she was punished for grieving. And that was absolutely true. And I was angry because, and since we're having this conversation, and here's the thing, this wasn't my idea. Mm-hmm. She asked me if we would talk about this tonight. I did. And anybody that knows me knows that I don't bite my tongue because I don't really care what people think of me. Mm-hmm. So I'm just going to say it. If you want my honest opinion, yes, I don't see a lot of difference between the way you grieved for Tracy and Gabe. It looked the same to me. There was a little more heat behind Tracy, of course, because it's your sister. But it didn't, to me, and I had nothing to measure it against when Gabe died, so I didn't know anything, but
I knew I didn't like it. Because to me, the grief seemed too strong for someone you'd had all those problems with. That's my opinion, because that's the way I look at the world. Now,
let me stop right there. If Trina hadn't grieved Gabe, I wouldn't have thought nothing about it. But Trina grieving the fact that Gabe passed away, I don't think anything about it either. Like, I wouldn't have looked at Trina like a cold-hearted bitch if she didn't cry because Gabe died. No. But I also don't look at her as still being in love with Gabe because he died. Let me just say something, y'all. Girl, I have had people die, and, Gabor versus Rodney, fight, and Mills as a referee. Thank you, Francine. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Wendigo. This triggered me so bad. He's narcissistic, insecure, and dangerous. I dated a man like him. His body language says a lot. She needs to run. I'm with you. And I'm sorry about you being triggered. Thank you so much. I don't want to go. Okay, all I'm going to say is this. I have had people die that I have cared about, and I have been okay. It wasn't until my grandmother passed away where my view on death kind of was altered, and that was probably it is the biggest thing that I have probably went through dealing with somebody who died, right? Before that, I've had family members die, right? My aunts, brother, friends die, and I go through what I go through, but I usually end up being okay. This was the first time where even a year after my grandmother died, I'm still like, girl, sometimes I don't know what's going on, right? So my whole thing is this. I'm wrapping this all up because I'm talking fast because I don't want to think about it too much and start crying. So I'm saying all this to say, and then we're going to get back into the video. Once my grandmother passed away, I kind of had a different, I have a different now, I feel like my experience with death is a little different as far as what I'm going through with my grandmother. So I feel like it's just so fucked up, and maybe I needed to go through this. I feel like it's so fucked up that you don't allow people to grieve the way that people need to grieve. You know what I'm saying? So Trina is over here going through it because this man who she knew and who raised her children is dead. You see what I'm saying? This nigga is dead. And because you such a big piece of insecure shit, while your wife is going through what she's going through with her sister, all you can think about is how it looks similar to when she was grieving her husband. Do you know how fucking psychotic you have to be to see your wife grieving over her sister, and all you can think about is this looks similar to when she was grieving her ex-husband? It's not the same, but it looks kind of similar. Bitch, you're fucking nuts. You're fucking nuts. Okay? You're fucking nuts. You are fucking nuts. This lady who just watched her sister take her last breath. This woman just watched her sister take her last breath. Trina was there. Some of y'all might not watch the show, but Trina was there when Tracy took her last breath. They told her not to be because they knew that Trina couldn't handle it because she's sensitive. And so she was there anyways, and it's been fucking with Trina's head since then. Gabe helped raise her children. Though Gabe was like a father to her children. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like with you knowing what you know, and you know that Trina was with her sister when she took her last breath, and for her to be grieving and for you to be thinking about how her grief looks the same way or similar to when her ex-husband passed away, bitch, you are motherfucking nuts. You are fucking nuts, dude. Like when I tell you that has to be some of the craziest shit, girl. And even if you thought that, that's some shit you just don't say out loud. I don't know why people treat death. Let me just say something. There are people out there, and I hope to get to that space one day where they are okay when it comes to people dying. One of my good friends, her ex-boyfriend, when his grandmother passed away, they all celebrated because in their household, death is a celebration because you're going home. They believe in God. When they believe that when you die, you going home to be with, our Father, their Father. So for them, they didn't look at death as this sad thing. They didn't cry. It was a celebration because, oh my God, my grandmother is going home to be with the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. So some people are like that. Bitch, I wasn't like that. Bitch, I wasn't like that, okay? Okay, just an FY motherfucker. Just an FY. I mean, just an FY motherfucking I wasn't like that, okay? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Okay, bitch. But you know what I'm saying? So it's just like some people don't look at death the same. I remember even coming down here and I was defending Jada Pinkett Smith. And I was like, why are people so worked up that Jada still cries over Tupac? She knew Tupac before she knew Will. That was her friend. He's dead. Like, he's dead. Like, he's literally like, she's like, in this lifetime, for now, she's not going to, he's physically not here. Here go, boy. Jada had her kids right too. That was her friend. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like, for me, all I'm saying is, I don't think that death is something that people can really, like, some of us, it's one of those things where it's just like a fucked up situation. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think it's fair that if you are with a man, a woman, and if they were a part of somebody's life for 5, 10, 15, 20 years, and they find out this person died, and if they cry, then that means that has something to do with you. Bitch, they just found out that somebody who they probably cared about at one point just passed away. And bitch, you making it about how you fucking feel, you sorry piece of shit. You have to be motherfucking insane. Somebody just died, nigga. Do you hear yourself, sir? Thank you, the mental fit chick. What's up? Is giving 40K. Is giving y'all hoes. Can't sit with me. Who is me, Rodney? Yes. Yes. But we can't use our voice on Kiki no more. Had us windmilling down to the comments. Shout, I love you. Okay. Baby, okay. We can't use our voice. Kiki, baby, you're on your own, sister girl. Shout out to the mental fit chick. Yes. We took some shots. I met some of the cousins in New Orleans when I was in New Orleans. Girl, we was up there taking shots and shit, honey. Yes, God. Shout out to the Casamigos. But yeah, I just think it's crazy. Okay, let's keep on going.
And we had a number of conversations about it. We had a number of arguments about it. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't until Tracy passed and I had time to reflect, probably sitting, on a mountain somewhere by myself. And I'm like, you know what? Those two grieving didn't look all that different to me.
And it made me angry. So to me, the grief looked like you still had real strong feelings for the dude. And which made me think, what am I doing here? And this is in the moment. We're talking in 2018. We were a year in when this happened. We were a little over a year in when it happened, but it just, I didn't like any parts of it. Now, you can't tell anybody how to grieve. Nope, I wasn't. I was just I wasn't trying to tell her you need to grieve this way. I was just saying, from my perspective, it just looked to be a bit much. And I felt that way then, and I feel that way now. But you have to do things the way you see.
But I still felt like when you knew that when bio dad was absent and he didn't have any children of his own, and he was the one who raised and cared for.
Are you saying this for them?
I'm saying this for you.
But you can't say it for me because here's the thing. I have no problem with that guy. There was no jealousy there.
But I think what she's trying to say is that this is the man who raised my motherfucking children. Okay? Now, I know Trina and Gabe had their issues and he was online jacking his dicks off with trannies. With trannies. Shout out to my Trina sisters. I did not mean to say you cannot say the T word. That's the girl. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. See, girl, I thought I was on the phone. Girl, I'm so sorry. I'm in transgender. You cannot say the T word. I'm so sorry. Girl, this is what I be talking about, girl. I done fucked around and said the T word. Girl, I said transgender. Girl, I didn't mean to say that. Shout out to all my sisters. Shout out to all my sisters and my brothers. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Girl, it's this motherfucking Now I'm blaming it on 11%. Girl. Now it's this motherfucking cheap ass champagne. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to say that. But they say he was on the oh god. Girl, I know said that kind of fucks around and called the girl Shaniece, honey. Oh wait. Girl, I be thinking I be forgetting. I really be thinking I be on the phone sometimes. I gotta do better. My apologies. It's all love. First, happy for good night. Now I'm trying to change the conversation. First, let me go ahead and read the super chats. Okay. First, happy 40K cousins. Second of all, who's measured someone's grief? Exactly. A fool and a half. Trina's man selector is defective sugar. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Michelle's mind. That nigga is crazy. Congrats, honey. I hope these super chats can get you some good old nasty nourishable to keep stepping on necks. Period. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, 3.0. Baby, I don't call the girl. Okay. But yeah, but they say he was down to the, jacking his dick off with trans women or women or something like it was some crazy shit I heard. I don't know, child. Yeah. But the point I'm trying to make is even though he, had his shitty ass moments and probably was I don't know how horrible he was as a husband. It still doesn't take away from the fact that he died. And I believe that girl, sometimes how you are as a husband. Because you can't be trying to teach your children how to be a good husband or a good man when you are here, girl online jacking dicks over the motherfucking computer screen. But the man is dead. That's the point I'm trying to make. The man is dead, and this man helped Trina raise her kids. I think Vaughn is selfish too. I really do. I really do. Y'all like not y'all. I'm talking about Vaughn. Vaughn acting like girl. She crying because Gabe moved to another city and state. Girl, that nigga like I don't know if y'all realize death is death. Okay, like dead is dead. Death. I want y'all to say it with me, class. Death. Dead. Girl, like why y'all be so busy trying to like y'all be so insecure that girl if a bitch shed a tear because her ex-husband died or his ex-wife died, you must still be in love with your ex-wife Keisha. No, she just died. That's all. And it made me sad that this person who was a part of my life just died. That's all. I'm not in love with her. I'm not in love with Keisha. I was just sad when I found out she died. That's all. You can understand that, right? Because she just died, right? Girl, like I'm not in love with Gabe. He just died from cancer, and he raised my kids. That's all. That's all. Ain't nothing major. A motherfucker just died. That's it. It's nothing that serious. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy as fuck. That shit is weird to me. I'm sorry, y'all. That shit is weird to me. That shit is weird to me. That shit is weird to me. This is when Vaughn would have had me fucked all the way up. Keep on listening, y'all.
Because the moment you told me that he was sick, what did I do?
The moment you found out that he was sick, you were like, I have these remedies. I need you to, yes, these doctors that can help him with, yes, absolutely.
Got you on the phone with him and got him on the phone with him.
Absolutely.
So tell the whole story.
Yes, and that's nice. When you found out he was sick, you were trying to make sure that he didn't die. You wanted to do whatever you could do and try and make sure that he could probably live. I'm guessing. But when he died, you got pissed off because your wife was grieving. And then when her sister died, who she watched take her last breath, you were sitting on a mountaintop thinking about not how you need to be there for your wife, but she just watched her sister take her last breath and she's probably fucked up mentally. But you're only thinking about how her grieving looks similar to how her grieving was when her husband died. Bitch, what? What the fuck? That ain't crazy?
But I am. But you didn't give me,
But you weren't.
But you took the time out to say what you had to say. So
quickly enough. Because your first thing should have been the moment that Ron found out, he went into help mode because I helped anybody. So there was no.
I don't want to say this. I keep saying it. I don't want to say it again, but I'm going to say it again. I think that one of the biggest things that some people may leave out of the conversation is that Trina watched her sister take her last breath. And you know what Trina was probably going through. And Trina is going through it. And instead of you trying to be there for Trina, and the fact that, again, she probably wasn't in a healthy mental space, all you could think about was Gabe. If that's not the definition of insecurity, I don't know what the fuck it is.
There was no jealousy or anything. I never had any.
I didn't say that.
No, I didn't say that. No, you did. I did come up in an argument one time. There was no jealousy. There was nothing. I had no ill feelings towards the dude. That came in my witnessing or watching the grieving process. That's when it became a problem. So.
And Trina was, and it's not even if Trina was, because Trina got on TV. If y'all don't watch the Braxton's girl, I'm telling you, it's a mess. It's a good mess. But I mean, it's good, but it's sad. That's what I meant to say. It's sad, but it's a good show. Trina was going through it, y'all. Like the way I was in her boohoo crying, like boohoo crying, boohoo crying. Trina was going through it with Tracy's death because of what she went through when Tracy died. Hey, Black Hippie. Thank you so much. She was going through it. Like through it. So my whole thing is, if that's what we saw Trina going through on TV, then how was Trina behind the scenes and we didn't get to see her? So you probably, I'm assuming, with you being her husband, you probably got the real, raw, like she was just a complete mess Trina. We only saw a few seconds of it. But you being her husband, I would assume, well, y'all say these niggas be y'all safe spaces. I don't know, honey. But I'm assuming that you're her safe space and she probably could let her walls down with you. So you got to really see her go through it. And even with you seeing her go through it, we're having a conversation about how she grieved her husband. Nigga, y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas be crazy as fuck. And y'all damn near be stupid for putting up with this shit quiet as this kept. I was damn near about to start dragging Trina. I was this close. I'm gonna leave Trina alone right now. But Trina, you damn near stupid for putting up with this shit. If we're gonna be honest about it. I think Trina was a whole mess. Because the way that Trina, let me tell y'all something. I don't know if y'all watched the episode. The way that Trina was acting on TV, not acting, but the way that the way that Trina was on TV, I can just imagine what she probably was going through. This is 2 years later. This is 2 years after Tracy passed away. And the way that Trina was crying on TV 2 years after Tracy's death, I can just imagine how she was when she died. Y'all get what I'm trying to say? That's why I think it's so fucked up and psychotic that him saying that while Trina was grieving Tracy, you thinking about her ex-husband and how she grieved Gabe. Trina done gained a lot of weight. She said all of this stuff. I've gained weight. I drink all the time. I don't go to sleep until the sun comes up because I don't like to sleep in the dark. Like, when I say Miss Thing was going through it, like going through it. Like going through it. And this nigga over here worried about a nigga who dead. Girl, what the fuck? You're crazy, sir. That's all I can say. You're fucking crazy. Thank you, your fine ass auntie. If you can't count on a bandit for anything, he gonna sure embarrass y'all. Y'all be safe, girls. Happy 40K. Thank you so much. It's triggering for me because I was in a similar relationship. I'm glad you got out of it. Yes. Thank you, Resney. What Vaughn tells me is that Trina can never speak her truth to her partner. Also, he never lets her finish a sentence. Trina, run, okay? This is exactly why I ain't got no man. Because he would have had me fucked up right here. Listen.
In my witnessing or watching the grieving process, that's when it became a problem. So you just gonna sit there?
Wait, what do you mean?
TV show host, and you're just letting dead space. You're not saying anything.
No, it's not that I'm saying dead space.
Girl, that nigga told that lady, you just gonna sit there, dead space. You a talk show host. You letting dead air go on? Bitch. Girl. That's exactly why I ain't got no man. Because they tell you not supposed to disrespect your man. That's what they tell y'all. That's what they tell us. The way my mouth is set up, we probably would have gotten into a fight. You just gonna sit there? You just gonna sit there? Talk show host. What? I don't know if y'all know. Y'all know Trina used to be on the Sister Circle. It was a talk show. It was on for about, I don't know, probably like 4 or 5 seasons. I can't remember. I never really watched. But she was a talk show. It was Quad, her, and like 2 other women. Kind of like The View, The Real, The Conversation, but it was called Sister Circle. Even if, I think I just saw Gabor say that, even if, it was Quad, Trina. It came on, I think, TV One. It didn't last that long. It was for a few seasons. But even if he did feel that way, I just feel like he shouldn't have said it. Like, I just feel like some stuff, you just leave it alone. I'd be sad if my ex that I had a strong connection with and a heaven baby left too. Okay, that's true, T. He's a clown. And she and she is to stay. He sound like a fool. Thank you, mental fit chick, baby. Go listen to what he said to her.
Sit there. And my witnessing or watching the grieving process, that's when it became a problem. So you just gonna sit there?
Wait, what do you mean?
TV show host, and you're just letting dead space. You're not saying anything.
No, it's not that I'm saying dead space. I'm just saying how you feel, because when I did say something, it was
Selena Johnson. There we go. Thank you.
But you because you were wrong.
And I can't speak for you. I can't speak for you.
Because you were wrong. You were wrong.
Because when I did say something, it was.
But you because you were wrong.
And I can't speak for you. I can't speak for you. But there are a lot of people who are going through this type of situation, and they're going through it.
Who's going through this situation?
Somebody, because we are not exempt. We go through the same stuff that everybody else goes through.
But this is but here's the thing. It was a unique situation because it wasn't a one-off. It wasn't a one-off. I've never met anybody who was best friends with their ex. That was a new circumstance. I didn't even know that paradigm existed in the world. I had to deal with my ex because we had 3 children together, and I had to talk to her almost every day. And as the kids got older, that weaned off, And so it wasn't just that you were mourning him. It was the fact that you had an ongoing relationship with him that I couldn't process because I've never seen it. Just because I don't understand it doesn't mean that it doesn't have a right to exist. I'm smart enough to know that different people do things differently. I'm just saying in my lifetime, I've never seen 2 people who were married, had a terrible divorce, and then became best friends. That was some new shit to me. That's all I said. And to this date, I still haven't seen it again.
Well, we made better friends.
You said that.
He literally raised.
He did. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he literally raised the children. And
he went to bat for those kids when nobody else would. He taught them how to be men when there was nobody else to do it. He was a good, solid human. My problem wasn't with that dude. It wasn't with him at all. Ooh, we're missing? We don't have the...
My problem wasn't with that dude. My problem was with you, bitch. Because your ass was up for crying over that nigga. That's what he really wanted to say. I just said it for him. No, my problem wasn't with him because he was a good dude. He raised your kids and taught them how to be men. My problem was with your motherfucking ass crying over that nigga. How dare you cry for a nigga who just died and raised your kids? You know how crazy that sounds? How dare you cry for a nigga who raised your motherfucking kids and taught him how to be men, and I'm telling you that he was a good dude? How dare you motherfucking cry? How dare you cry for a nigga who was a good dude? I'm saying, this is what he's saying. How dare you cry for a nigga who I said was a good dude and raised your kids and taught them how to be men? How dare you fucking cry? Bitch, when I tell you that nigga is psychotic. Trina, you's a fool. Hello? The girls taught me how to pour champagne. I ain't know how to pour. I just learned how to pour champagne, y'all. I ain't no champagne drinker. Trina, you's a fool. Hello? A goddamn fool. Shit. And then I heard, thank you, High Up, for this cash out. Thank you so much. And girl, quiet as it's kept, I heard that Trina filed for bankruptcy. Is that true? Did Trina file for bankruptcy? I know all bankruptcy ain't the same. But they said Trina filed for bankruptcy. Right. He just talking in circles. No, not higher up. No, not you. No, not you. Higher up. I'm probably saying it wrong. Y'all know I fuck up a name. Okay. Baby. Anyways, that's a mess. Oh, it was business bankruptcy? Oh, okay. Okay. Child. Okay. So she filed business bankruptcy. Okay. She better run like Shakira. Okay. She better. Girl, I know some of y'all wanted me to talk about Cam Newton, and I didn't watch the interview. I saw the clips. Let me tell y'all one thing. That girl, let me tell you something. All I know is this: Cam Newton is fucking psychotic. I didn't watch the interview, so I really can't speak a lot about it. Cam Newton is fucking psychotic. Jasmine. Girl, this is Jasmine. Listen to this. I want y'all to hear Jasmine. I'm going to try to talk about it some more I'm going to try to watch the interview so we can go live and talk about it. But it might be too late.
We got the quesadillas, the yellow rice, the pico, the chalupas are made to order. The special tacos are made to order. Everything else here is done. Chopped up the lettuce real thin like I like it. Everything is good to go. I'm just waiting for everybody to get home so they can have a hot meal after practice. And it's up and it's stuck. Happy Tuesday, y'all. Now that everything is done, I'm going to put my baby to sleep. I don't know about y'all. I don't know what brings you guys joy, but it really brings me joy to serve. I love being a servant. I love to serve. It just brings me joy. I love it. I love serving. I love it. I love it. I don't give a damn. I'll be up at 6 o'clock, 5:30 in the morning, cooking breakfast, serving. I just love that. I love it. Yeah. It's like, it just gives me purpose. And now with the new baby, now I just feel even more purposeful, especially like when I breastfeed. I feel so full of life. I love it. I love it. All right, come on, baby. It's going night night. Hey, May. I see you got on your May outfit like you always do. I don't blame you. You got it clean. Hey, May. I see you got on your May outfit like you always do. I don't blame you. You got it clean. Hey, May. I see you got on your May outfit like you always do. I don't blame you. You got it clean. Hey, May. I see you got on your May outfit like you always do. I don't blame you. You got it clean. I have on a t-shirt. You got it clean. Ain't that what you clean with? You need to buy her a fur like you bought me one. Hey, May. I see you got on your May outfit like you always do. I don't blame you. You got it clean. I have on a t-shirt. You got it clean. Ain't that what you clean with? You need to buy her a fur like you bought me one. Hey, May. I see you got on your May outfit like you always do. I don't blame you. You got it clean. I have on a t-shirt. You got it clean. Ain't that what you clean with?
Baby, this is not the channel for the girls who think like Jasmine. I'm serious. Girl, I'm not that gay friend. I'm not that gay friend who will be hyping you up and telling you, yes, girl. I'm the one who'll be like, bitch, you sound stupid. I'm not that gay friend. Hold on, huh? Oh! Okay. But yeah, so one of my friends just texted me. Girl, I'm not that gay friend, baby. I'm not. Girl, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. If I found out when my nieces get older, and if they get into a relationship, which there's a good chance they will, whether it's a man, woman, non-binary, I don't know. I don't care. If I found out that they were moving like Jasmine, I would literally be like, where did I go wrong? I wouldn't even want my nieces hanging around women that think like Jasmine. Sorry. Not sorry, I just don't. And if I found out, I'd be like, girl, you need some new friends. Sorry. Jasmine sounds absolutely insane. Jasmine still works. Now I know she doesn't have a regular job, like, you know what I'm saying? She don't get up and have a 9 to 5. But Jasmine was just on tour when she was pregnant. So, girl, not only do you still work, girl, you the third baby mama. You say your job is to serve. And Cam was in a motherfucking interview talking about he want more kids. And he didn't even say with you. Now, that's the gag of the gags of the gags. He ain't said, I want more kids with Jazzy. He just want more kids. It don't matter what bitch girl they come from. I just want more kids. Now, did I mess that up? Like I said, I haven't watched the interview. I just saw clips online. I want y'all, girl. Ugh, Jasmine, girl, you are too bad. That's another one. Like, it's so sad because looks don't have nothing to do with nothing. They really don't. But Jasmine is such a I know it sounds shallow what I'm about to say. But Jasmine is such a bad bitch to me, physically. But girl, up here, it's like she got marbles up here. Girl, girl, she is so bad to me. Like that's like a bad bitch to me. But like, girl, you got marbles for brains. Girl, like for a brain. Girl, like, what's going on? I think what it is. Listen to me. Okay, this is what I'm saying. People like, to me, men who are above average looking. Like, I think I'm a handsome, cute, average looking guy, right? But there are people out there who, when it comes to how they look, especially women who are above, like, girl, they like just bad girls. You have a bigger flock of people to choose from. You get what I'm trying to say? I know it sounds crazy because it sounds like I'm just reducing it down to their looks. But what I'm saying is, when you look a certain way, you have a bigger pool of people to date from. Because everybody want to talk to you. Men, women, girl, the gay. You got more options. You're just not limited. Someone who may not be deemed as beautiful or sexy or fine, they only have so many options. That might be fucked up to say, but it's just the truth. Jasmine, because of the way that she looks, she has a whole lot more men to choose from. Just based off of the way that she looks. The pool is bigger. Just off of the way that she looks. She has a larger. Come on, bitch. She has a larger group of predators. Okay. Okay. She has a larger pool. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I never understand. I swear I don't get it. That's why when I look at the girls like Nicki Minaj, who bumps shoulders with some of the richest people in the world. When you have the girls like Rihanna, she wants to have babies with a colorist, right? You are up here. You have access to some of the richest men in the world. Jasmine physically is up here. She's gorgeous. She has a nice body. She's funny. But girl, who she decides to get with is Cam Newton? Girl, what? Y'all get what I'm trying to say? Like, it's just weird to me. Like, you have more options than the average person. So because you have more options, I'm not gonna say I'm not saying you'll find your Prince Charming. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying you have more options. And if that's the best that you can find, then girl, the dating pool is full of shit, piss, girl, baby shit, cow shit, throw up, vomit. I'm saying all the same thing. Girl, old water, girl, Flint, Michigan water. Like, girl, if that's the best that you could find was Cam Newton, Jasmine, sister. Shaniece got with the game. Come on. Shaniece got with the game. That's what I be saying. I know it's something you probably shouldn't say. And again, I'm not saying that because you look a certain way. And I'm not trying to make it sound shallow, but we have to be honest. Girls who look like Shaniece, Jasmine, they have more people to choose from. They have more men to choose from. That's why, for the life that exists in my body, I don't stand why Shaniece is having a baby with the game. It makes no sense. Shaniece could have got with pretty much anybody. It makes no sense that Jasmine signed up to be the third baby mama. Jasmine could have been there her fucking Jalen Green and been the second baby mama. At least this motherfucker got a $40 million contract. And he young and he still got some years left in the game. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, girl, you wasting all of it. You wasting all your looks, all your body for a nigga like that. Oh, girl. Give it to somebody else. Girl, you should have gave that body, and them looks to me, because I would have turned it out, bitch. Bitch, I done drunk this whole bottle. Bitch, I done drunk this whole, I done set my ass on this motherfucking live. I done set my ass on this live and drunk this whole bottle of champagne. This don't make no motherfucking sense. Okay. Shaniece is slow. She got to be. She got to be. Oh, the preferred don't get preferential treatment. Preferential treatment. Yes, they don't. That's the sad part. They getting dogged out like everybody else. That's the gag. That's the real gag. That's the real gag. They getting dogged out like everybody else. Thank you, Brussels nose sprouts. Thank you so much for the cash out. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Come on, champagne, girl. This ain't nothing but 11%, girl. It really ain't. Girl, if I would have drunk a whole bottle of tequila, then girl, I probably would have been in the hospital fighting for my life. Not probably. I would have been in the hospital, probably dead. Not probably. I would have been dead. Yeah, this only 11% alcohol, girl. This ain't shit. Hello. Okay. Look at Giselle. Giselle over there, girl. Look at Giselle. All that light skin, all them green eyes, all that goddamn blonde hair, getting dogged out by Jamal and Sing Sing. Hello. What good boy at? I know he watching. Hey, good boy. All that Louisiana Creole just gone to waste. Over there letting the nigga dog you out. Girl. They say y'all the standards of beauty, honey. Girl. I'm just saying, y'all. Can we just be honest and have real conversations sometimes? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it be hard to say the shit that don't nobody want to say because it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth, y'all. Y'all don't really want to say it because it sounds shallow and vain. But pretty women do have a more options. That's why when y'all settle, y'all be looking stupid. I'm not saying it's okay to settle when you just have average looks, but you shouldn't settle for nobody. But girl, you the creme de la creme, bitch. Girl, you at the top of the motherfucking totem pole, bitch. And these are the niggas who you dealing with, and they still dogging y'all asses out, girl. I guess it don't even matter no more. Go ahead and say Beyonce. Look at Beyonce. Since y'all want to bring her up, look at Beyonce. Let me shut up because I don't feel like arguing with y'all. Oh God, here go boy. I guess Gabor. I'm not gonna let you ruin my night tonight. I'm not gonna let you ruin my night tonight. Well, the whole thank you make it make sense. The whole bottle gone by night. By night in. This bottle, listen, this is the thing. Champagne ain't I'm not even a champagne drinker, but this is only 11%. This ain't nothing. Y'all acting like I sit over here and drank a whole motherfucking fifth. A motherfucking Hennessy. Y'all acting like I done drunk a 750 milliliter bottle. That's how y'all acting. Don't do that. Don't even do that. Don't do that. Don't act like I'm over here like I just drunk a whole bottle of Casamigos by myself. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't make me seem like I'm over here, girl, tossing back drinks, running into shit like Shannon. Girl, it's a little champagne. Y'all trying to act like I drank a whole bottle of Hennessy and fuck somebody's husband. Shout out to Portia. I ain't drunk nobody's Hennessy and I ain't fucked nobody's husband. In 2024. In 2024. I'll be cracking myself up. I'm just playing. Oh, bitch, I'm just playing, y'all. Y'all be so sensitive. I'm just playing. How Shannon called her straight, right? Thank you, make it make sense. How Shannon called her straight, okay? Rodney over here drinking like Karen. Yes! The drunk doll of YouTube. That's all right. Feeling like rich black fish. Hello? I'm feeling like my name is Rodney. Girl, my husband's name is Kevin. Now I feel like my name is Keisha. I feel like my name is Keisha. My name is Keisha St. John. And my husband, his name is Kevin St. John. And he is a retired he is retired. He's working. He's retired from real estate, and I'm rich black fish. Okay, hello. And I got access to the money. Shout out to Sweet Tea, and I got a little access to the money. Okay. We've been together for about 25 years. He started cheating on me, and I started cheating back. He found out I was cheating on him. So this is my life story. Okay. So I'm rich black fish. Okay, so listen, I'm rich black fish. My name is Keisha St. John. My name is Keisha James St. John because I didn't give up my maiden name, but I'm still a little old school, right? Because I'm still gonna keep my maiden name, so I just hyphenated my name. So my name is Keisha James St. John, okay? And then I married. My husband's name is Kevin. We've been together since college. He used to fuck around on me, but I fucked his homeboy. But because he fucked so many bitches, he forgave me, even though I fucked his best friend. Yes. We've been together. We started some businesses. We live in River Oaks in Houston, Texas. We also have a condo in LA. We also have a brownstone in Brooklyn. Okay. We have 2 kids, a boy and a girl. They both married. My son is gay. Okay. My son is gay. He's in an interracial relationship. He with a white man. Tiffany, she's married to a black doctor. Tiffany had a baby in college with another nigga. I just snorted. You said Candace. You said Candace? Not Candace. Okay. Okay. The gag is, I started cheating on my husband again. He look and act more like Lakeisha, but he want to abbreviate like Malaysia and Bashonda. That's how they do you once they get the coins, okay? I'm gonna do like the girls do, like Mariah did. Mariah Huck's name is Lakeisha. But once she got on TV, she said I had to go by Mariah because she thought Lakeisha was a little too ghetto. Okay? That's how the girls do. They change their names if they don't like to appreciate where they come from, they forget their life. So I'm back not having an affair on my husband because I found out he was cheating on me again. So I said, fuck that nigga. But the gag is we don't have a prenup. So if we get a divorce, I get half of the motherfucking money. Girl, okay? We got stocks and bonds and real estate. So if I walk away, cash money, I'm gonna get about $35 million. That ain't counting the stocks and the houses and all the other shit we got tied up. There was we do have a prenup. I just told a lie. We have a prenup, but the thing is, in the prenup, we had that whoever cheats first, if they cheat, no, we ain't got no prenup. 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 I'm taking half of everything. Okay, we got a nice portfolio. I'm fucking the gardener. Okay. It's a little nigga who it's a little nigga. He about 28. He come over here and do the yard. I just gave y'all a whole motherfucking storyline over a rich black woman. Hello. Y'all think he making this up? This is real life. Make it make sense. Thank you. Okay. Girl, don't ever think that y'all can't live like a rich black woman. Hello. You can live it. Did I tell you my husband, he not black? My husband's not black. No. I changed my mind. He not black. He not black. What is my husband? I was gonna say Asian. I want to say Asian. Not Asian. He not Asian. What's my husband? Because my husband not gonna be black. The nigga who I'm fucking is black. Okay? The nigga who I'm fucking is black. The nigga who I'm fucking is black. My husband is Latin. The nigga who I'm fucking is black. So he Asian. Girl, see, y'all hoes don't know. Girl, you can't, girl, you met, I'm gonna say he white. Girl, no shade. You marry white and keep your, I was about to say some fucked up shit. You marry white and keep your dark meat on the side. Hey, girl, they ain't taught y'all shit. Okay. You marry white and keep your dark meat on the side. Okay. That's the real too. Okay. Come on, bitch. Okay. Shout out to Jenny. Shout out to okay. Come on, Jenny. Jeannie Mae. Girl, you keep your white meat on, you keep your dark meat on the side, baby. You marry white. Because you marrying into the wealth. You know what I'm saying? You marry into the wealth with the white people. Take their money, fuck the niggas on the side, take the money and then run. Okay? Y'all hoes don't know shit. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all don't know how to game. You gotta work the game. You gotta work the game. You gotta work the game. I'm gonna write a movie one day. It's gonna be good as fuck. It might give you Tyler Perry tea. I hope not. Where's Tyler Perry at? Where's Christian Keys at? What did y'all find out? Did y'all find out what was going on with Christian and Jennifer? And how he got that goddamn $6 million net worth? I'm still trying to figure it out. Hello? How the fuck did Christian go to jail? Okay, y'all, we just talking. How the fuck did Christian... Got my phone about to die. Hold on. How the fuck did Christian Gold go to jail? I'm about to talk about his ass. How the fuck did that nigga go to jail? Okay, I want y'all to break down this timeline and y'all tell me why this shit don't make no sense. I'm not the smartest, okay? I'm not the smartest. But y'all not gonna play. I had to take my microphone off. My microphone is off because my phone is about to die. So I have to plug my phone in, so I can't use my microphone. I'm gonna charge the phone for about 20 minutes and I'll put the microphone back on, okay? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? My phone is about to die, so I have to take off the phone to charge my phone back up. But once it charges up for about 20 minutes, I'll then take it back off, and then we can use the I can use my microphone, okay? So let me just say this. This is why this shit don't make sense to me. You got Christian, who said he was 19, okay? Let's break this shit down. No, not Christian Keys. Christian Keys had already got his money from Tyler Perry. Christian Keys ain't got nothing from Tyler Perry. I need to get my ass off this live. Christian Keys ain't got nothing from nobody. Okay? I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about them people. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Everything I just said, I don't know. That's not true. That's false. That's not correct information. Girl, I don't have no money. I'm not getting sued. Girl, the last bitch you got sued, girl, they still trying to pay $4 million. Shout out to Tasha K. Girl, I don't have no money. I wasn't there. Okay, bitch? I wasn't there. I don't know shit. I was not there. I don't know nothing. That slipped out. I don't know nothing about nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Okay? I don't know. What's up, Sam? Congratulations, Sam. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing, girl. Okay, so what was I saying? Christian Gold is Jennifer Keys. Jennifer Keys. Girl, what I tell you? I want to talk about Christian Keys so bad. Not Christian girl, not Jennifer Keys. I'm about to go. Because this champagne is doing a little something to me. What's her name? Jennifer. Okay, girl. I'm about to go. Because I'm not about to embarrass myself. Jennifer Williams. Jennifer Williams is getting married to Christian Gold. Christian Gold is her fiance from. I wasn't down on nothing. That's her fiance. Jennifer Williams is on Basketball Wives. Christian is a man who she met, and now they're about to get married. The people come out and they say that allegedly Christian is not legit. And Christian did an interview, and Jennifer did an interview with Carlos King. I was not going to watch that interview. I was bored. I didn't have shit else to do. So I said, girl, let me just watch it. Shout out to the diva. Shout out to Erica De Niro TV. I be forgetting sometimes you can speed up YouTube. And I was like, I could just speed it up. So sometimes I was listening to it at 1.5, 1.75. Because, Jennifer not that type of person where I feel like if I'm listening to like Nene or Kenya, I feel like I need to hear it like normal. But somebody like Jennifer Williams, I feel like you can speed it up. Like, she ain't really going to say nothing that should, So, all I'm trying to say is this. If Christian Keys was 19 when he was with his girlfriend, and he was working in corporate America at AT&T, and he was making $130,000 a year, or $113,000. It was one of those. 113. It was 130. It was $100 something thousand a year. I don't think it was any more than 130. So you're 19. That's a lot of money for a 19-year-old making $130,000. How did you get this job in corporate at AT&T? You had to have been working at AT&T since you was 15, 16. You had to be doing a hell of a job to be moved. Like, what 19-year-old just goes straight to corporate? I'm not saying it's not possible. The only way that I can see that happening is if it is something like nepotism. If your father is probably the CEO, if your father has some pull, not even necessarily the CEO, then I can see you probably skipping over a lot of steps and just going straight into that. But if it ain't through nepotism, I just don't see how you just went straight from at 19 years old working at AT&T corporate making $100 and something thousand. Girl, bye. Shout out to Simone! I just don't see how that's possible. Okay. Then he says he went from AT&T to affiliate marketing. And I watched it. He gave the example of, what he kind of does is in the lane of like Stormy Wellington. Stormy Wellington is legit. She makes a buku money, right? So I was like, oh, I can't describe what she does with multi-leveling marketing, right? Is that what it's called? Y'all told me the other day. MLM. Multi-level marketing or multi-leveling marketing is one of those. What does MLM stand for? Y'all told me the other day. Thank you, Nia. He wasn't at AT&T. He was at Aldo. Oh, baby. He was at Aldo's. He just lied, and Jennifer don't care how he gets the money as long as she gets some. Just a shame. Come on, baby. Come on. Christian is a scammer. Not only is he not legit, but he has a warrant out and people suing him for the money. Girl, it's this legal YouTube show, all the tea. Come on, Nia. Multi-level marketing. Okay. Period. Oh, okay. So my whole thing is this. You started working at AT&T at what age for you to all of a sudden get to corporate America, making $100 and something thousand? That's a lot of money for a 19-year-old, right? Then you said at 19, that's when your girlfriend jumped from the third floor. I think he's at the third floor balcony let me tell y'all something. And I'm not even trying to like be funny. I have met a lot of people, not a lot of people, but I've heard stories, whether it was through friends, family members, and people go through shit in their relationships. Okay? I have heard some of the craziest stories from loved ones. I ain't never heard no bitch tell me. Whatever floor it was, I ain't never heard no bitch tell me that they jumped from a balcony onto the concrete. Okay? I ain't never heard no shit like that. So for a woman to jump from the third or fourth floor of a balcony, you're fucking psychotic. And I done heard some stories in my life. Ain't nobody ever told me they had to jump from a balcony and in the process break their fucking ankles. They jumped from the third or fourth floor onto the concrete and broke their ankles because you would not allow her to leave. He tried to reduce it down to, oh, he was just, what is it called? I forgot the name of it. I got my notes right here. What was it called? Something when you don't let the people leave. What is it called? Something. Basically kidnapping, basically. False imprisonment. That's what he said. Francis, is your white poppy hubby from New Orleans, okay, yes, God. And your side piece Gardner, is he related to Keisha and Shannon Simone the prize vows? Mama, I know that's right. Thank you, Francine. Okay. Yeah, false imprisonment. So all I'm saying is this. I don't even want to get into this no more because I already talked about it. I don't believe Christian. I think it doesn't make sense because if you met this girl, young woman at 19, because y'all still, if you met this young woman at 19, y'all were in a relationship, y'all got into an argument because you wanted to have a conversation about the bills. Okay, that's some bullshit. And it escalated to the point where she felt that she had to jump from a balcony. Like I said, I don't know nobody who done jump from a motherfucking balcony. And I done heard some motherfucking stories. I don't know one man or woman, non-binary, trans, it don't matter. I ain't never heard nobody jumping from a third floor, fourth floor balcony. I ain't never heard of it. Never. Never! So if it had, not if, because it did happen. For that to happen, it wasn't because you just held your foot by the motherfucking jaw. Okay? It wasn't just because you just didn't want her to leave. Bitch, I'm old. Bitch, I'm old. Bitch, I know what the fuck is up. So, you're 19, he said that this caught up with him when he was 21 or 22. This is what he said. Okay? Then he said that I think 3 days after he went to see the judge, he was convicted and sentenced to 10 years in prison, but he only served, see, this is what we get into, I don't know, I thought he said he only served 3. Then he got out and he did 3 on parole, then 3, and then the rest is on probation. So he went to prison. Somewhere in the mix, he got into affiliate marketing. Let me tell y'all something. And I don't want to sound ignorant. This man said he had a net worth of $6 million. And I know that could be stocks, bonds, real estate, all types of shit. That's still a lot. Especially coming from somebody who said that his mother basically didn't really have shit and she had to work multiple jobs to make sure that they were okay. or she worked multiple jobs to make sure they had what they needed. To build a $6 million, to have a $6 million net worth, and you did not come from wealth. You went to prison when you were you got in trouble when you were 19. You went to prison when you were 21. Where in the span of 10 years did you find you just built that is I'm sorry y'all, to build a $6 million network is a lot. It would be different if Christian was 45, 50. I would say, okay, he got out of jail. He been doing his shit for about 20 years, 15 years. Christian is only like 30, like 31, 30. He not old. I mean, he not old. He's still youngish, right? It's like, girl, what, if you got in trouble, if you went to prison when you were 21 or 22, then you got out of prison at what age? Where did you build this network of $6 million, sir? Where and how? And then he says that he made his first million and he blew through it. And all he had was 37 cents to his name. So you had like $1 million cash. Did he say cash? Did he say cash? I can't remember. I don't know if it was $1 million cash or if he accessed $1 million through credit cards and all that types of carrying on. I can't remember. But he blew through $1 million basically. Liquid. He blew through $1 million and then he said that he had 37 cents or 39 cents when it was all said and done. That was the happiest he had ever been. Girl, what? Bitch, y'all hoes make me so fucking sick trying to act like y'all be happy when y'all broke. Bitch, ain't nobody ever been happy with 37 cents in a motherfucking checking account. Girl, y'all be killing me trying to make these stories of struggle sound like a fairy tale. Bitch, ain't nobody been their motherfucking happiest with 37 cents in a goddamn checking account. He made his first million selling flat tummy tea. Oh, so he really did? Making sense, thank you. Y'all be killing me. Are you joking? Because I don't be knowing y'all. Christian, I'm sorry. Jennifer, Christian. Christian is not, that story does not make sense. Ain't nobody just woke up and ain't nobody just got out of prison. Let me tell you something. If Chet Hanks, y'all know Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson's son. He talked about how he was on drugs and how he was broke. Okay, good. He talked about how he was broke. If Chet Hanks said that he had a $6 million net worth, I would believe it. Because look who his motherfucking mama and daddy is. You see what I'm saying? Oh, he has never made $1 million. Make it make sense. Thank you. He has never made $1 million. You see what I'm saying? If Chet Hanks, with all of the drugs and partying that has happened in his life, if he came out and all of a sudden it said that he had a $6 million net worth, it would be believable because he comes from wealth. You see what I'm saying? He comes from money. So it wouldn't be hard for me to believe that he built it up in a couple of years. You don't come from no money, sir. You said your mama was working multiple jobs. You went to jail when you was 21. You're only 30, probably 31, 32 years old. Where in that time span did you build this motherfucking $6 million net worth? Where? And how? Girl. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say? 30. He's 30. Where? How? That's a nice net worth to have. I'm starting to think Jan is playing us. She was not happy or at peace during the interview with her good friend and fiance. She was highly annoyed. Thank you, Angie B. I was talking to a friend, and I had to agree with my friend. I think that Jen is one of those girls, by hook or by crook, it does not matter. It does not matter how she gets to the money. She just wants access to the money. I got access to the money. Shout out to Sweet Tea. I got a little access to the money, right? Jen wants to just have access to the money. Jen is the type of girl that would like date, no shade. Jen reminds me of the type of girl that would date like the dope dealer. Shit, he just breaking me off. Like, I don't care that he sell dope. I just know that, bitch, I get the money. And that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? That's what Jen gives me. She gives me dope dealer girlfriend. I'm not out here in these streets selling that shit. I'm not going to really hold you down like that. You're not going to really hide nothing at my house. But bitch, she give me some money. Like she'll have the lines that she won't cross so she won't get caught up in it. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't hide the shit at her house. You can't put the dope at her house. But she'll fuck you. She'll fuck you. And she'll damn sure take the money. But cause when the shit hit the fan, she ain't gonna have shit to do with it. Ain't no dope been in my house, bitch. That nigga ain't no. Jen is the dope. She intentionally posted the Paris photos and didn't remove them. Why? Knowing he's forbidden to leave the state, let alone country. Girl, that's a mess. Jen is like the dope dealer's girlfriend. Shout out to all y'all who's a dope dealer's girlfriend or even currently a dope dealer's girlfriend. I'm not judging. I know, girl, get it how you live, sister. Oh, brother. Shout out to the dope dealer girlfriend, the boyfriends. But I'm just saying, girl, Jen is the type of person that is a dope dealer's, let's see. Ooh. Are we back? We got a few minutes on the mic. But Jen is a dope dealer's girlfriend. I really do believe that. I really do believe that. That's how Jen moves. Jen moves like the dope little girlfriend. Sorry, Jen, if she ever see this. I don't know. That's how she moves. I just want the money, bitch. And that's it. Like in real life, can we be honest, y'all? Can we be honest? There is no way in fucking hell that Jen really thought that Tim and Miss Sweetie Pie were making that much goddamn money to the point where he was around here flying on private jets. Hello. Now, I'm not saying that just because you own your own restaurant that means that you can't live a nice life. But to book a private jet, to fly private, that's not something that's inexpensive. So my whole thing is, even with Tim and his lifestyle, Jen, that motherfucker wasn't living that life just off of flipping chicken and selling macaroni and cheese, girl, and peach cobbler and greens and cornbread and red Kool-Aid. Girl, stop. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think Jen gave a damn. Jen was like, oh, well, shit, child. He giving me money until the motherfucker was crazy. Now this motherfucker, now the nigga is crazy. Now I can't fuck with the nigga no more. I'm sorry, girl. Girl. And then they opened up a Sweetie Pie's in Houston, and then it didn't stay open that long. I heard the food was good though. I ain't gonna lie, I heard the food was good. But he opened up a Sweetie Pie's here in Houston. Mm-hmm. I think it was like close to Fifth Ward. It was on a train track, but it didn't stay open that long. So it's like, girl, Jen is a mess, and Christian is a mess too. And I'm sorry, I don't believe, I don't believe Christian is another one. Christian is the type that gets away with saying the shit that he says because of the way that he looks. When you look a certain way, people will give you a pass based off of the physical. Because there's no way that I said Christian Keys, not Christian Keys. If I said Christian Keys, I meant Christian Gold. Christian Gold, that's his name, girl. Girl, y'all know, y'all say I got Christian Keys is right here. Girl. Christian Keys is right here, and Tyler Perry is right here, and I will not. Girl, they need to leave. Anyways, Christian Gold is one of those people that I think people give a pass to because of the way that he looks. Because there's no way that Carlos King sat his black ass in that goddamn interview and listened to the shit that was coming out that man's mouth and he believed it. There's no way. There is no way that Carlos King sat his black ass, as smart as Carlos King is, he sat there and listened to that shit and believed it. I'll text my friend text me. I feel like the way I was looking at Carlos, I feel like Carlos was looking at him like this nigga full of shit. I do. If you go back and watch it and just look and not you have to watch it, don't listen to it. You have to watch it because you have to watch the facial expressions. If you go back and watch it, I felt like Carlos was looking at him like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? That's how he was looking to me. He couldn't have believed that shit. He couldn't have. He didn't even look like he was believing it. If we're gonna be honest. Jen, your ass gonna be in trouble. That man is not telling the truth. And for what the people say, I don't want to mention nobody's names. For what the people say, the documentations, honey, they say that man is not telling the truth at all. But that's the part. Come on, Diva. That's what Carlos starts to lose me. Because even though he appeared to have not been believing what Christian was saying, you still cheer her on and you still book a flight to go to Paris to attend her wedding. Y'all really don't want to believe me, but girl, I'm not that type of gay. I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not. It's one thing for you to be with somebody, blah, 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 but for you to be getting married to a motherfucker who I think is a scammer, do you think I'm about to book a ticket to Paris and be like, yeah, sister, let me tell y'all something in real life, not to put my business out there. Girl, you know how many of my friends, girlfriends, boyfriends I done fell out with? Girl, I'm not that girl in real life. Girl, no, for real. I'm the motherfucker who will tell you that nigga is trash. I'm the one that'll tell you that bitch is trash. And then they go back and tell, and now we done fell out. Now they don't like me because my messy ass friend done went back and told them, well, Rodney said you was trash. I did. I did. And I ain't changing it. And I ain't changing it. And you messy bitch always telling them shit. That's why I want to talk to you. Because every time I say something, bitch, you running back and telling that nickel. Now I can't even come over. Now I can't even fucking come over no more. I'm banned from the motherfucking house like Drew's sister was. Now all I can do is talk to you on the phone. Because you want to be with that stupid ass nickel. And you want to be stupid enough to tell him that I say he was trash. He is trash. He's trash. I done fell out with lesbians and straight niggas over the shit that come out of my mouth. God don't play those games. God, I'm not that gay friend. If the shit don't look right to me, if you telling me some shit, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, sister girl, no, bitch, you look stupid. Girl, no, sister. That's not how that don't make no sense. No, I'm not gonna say it that way. But I would be like, sister, no, that don't even make sense. He did what? He said what? Where you met him at? No, sister. Oh, we've been together for a year. Oh, okay. Okay, now what's going on? Baby, that don't even make no motherfucking sense. And you know it don't make sense. Because you're not stupid. You're not stupid because I don't hang out with stupid bitches. And I'm not stupid. So if I'm not stupid and you're not stupid, because I know you know that don't make no sense. Because you're not stupid. Why are you trying to make it make sense? That don't make sense. No, he full of shit. He is. That's exactly why I can't stand his ass. They go back and tell them niggas everything, girl. You can't do that, girl. Shout out to all my friends. You can't. That's why you can't tell them nothing, girl. Girl. It gets to the point, girl. You can't even say nothing no more, girl, because they'll go back and start telling girl. They'll start telling me, well, you know, I was talking to Rodney. Girl, why did you tell him what I said? That was supposed to be between me and you, girl. That's it. Make it make sense. If you cry on Rodney's shoulder, he gonna push your head away and tell you don't wrinkle his shirt. Yeah. I don't like all that. I'm not like, I'm telling y'all, I have fallen out in real life with some of my friends, boyfriends and girlfriends. I really have. Because I don't do that whole, girl, I'm not gonna be like, oh girl, I'm so happy for you. No, girl, that sounds stupid. Okay, girl. I'm not that, oh, I'm just so happy for you. No, girl, you don't need to be with him. Girl, y'all don't think I've told somebody to get a divorce before? I'm telling y'all, girl, I shouldn't even be telling y'all this. Girl, I've literally I've told people before, you need to get a divorce. That shit is a mess. Yes. Yes. Girl, I'm that girl. You tell people to get a divorce? Yes. I'm not telling people to get a divorce just because, oh, you got into an argument. Because you just got into a disagreement. Let me be very motherfucking clear. If I say you need to get a divorce, it's because of the shit that you're telling me. It's, girl, we done went to the other side and ain't no coming back. It would just leave it at that. So yeah, that's why I don't understand. This is just for me. I'm minding my business after Kiki took off. Okay? I'm minding my business after Kiki took her baby daddy back. That's another thing too. Shout out to make it make sense. Exactly. That's another thing too, okay? I'm not the, oh, I'm gonna fly to Paris with you and oh my God, I'm so happy for you because you're engaged. No, that nigga don't sound right. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to y'all face. I could see me out. I didn't fall out. We got back on track. I remember I knew someone, and I'm not gonna go into detail, but too much detail. But I knew someone, they were gonna get married, and I was very vocal about the situation. And I remember them telling me that they were surprised by my reaction. They felt that the reaction that they got from their parents was going to be my reaction, and my reaction was going to be the reaction that they got from the, like, basically what I said was what she thought her parents were going to say, and what her parents said and reacted, she thought I was going to react. And I was like, girl, this don't even girl, you know the shit you done told me, right? Girl, how we get to, girl, we get married now. That don't even, I'm just going by what you told me. I'm not there. But the shit you told me, girl, it's not giving, girl, we walking down the aisle with a white dress and a black tuxedo, baby. And it was, we got back on track eventually. And then we kind of like, it got to a point where we never fell out. I don't fall out with I ain't gonna say all my friends. I don't think I've really fallen out with any of my friends. I think we've drifted apart because of life, but eventually with this person, this woman, we eventually just started to kind of like drift apart because she started to have her own. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be acting like marriage and kids and all that shit don't change. Girl, shit be changing. Because if you single, living your best life, and this person is married, it's not gonna be the same. And then you already knew how I felt about the nigga who you was married. Girl, no shade. So no matter how much we try to get it back on track, it's just kind of like, okay, we could try. And then it's just kind of like, it is what it is. But it's okay. Life happens. Mm-hmm. Girl, that should be draining, girl. And the girls be trying to act like you mad or not. That wasn't my friend at all. I want to make that very clear. That was not my friend. But when girls hear you say that stuff, they be like, "Oh, you must be jealous. You must be mad. You must be envious." No, girl. In real life, girl, it's no shade. I don't even want to drag nobody, but girl, all I'm gonna say is this, girl, it's no shade. But I want y'all to really look at the relationships that we see on TV. Girl, why the fuck y'all think why y'all be thinking people be jealous of that? Like when people be like Jasmine jealous of Rashida and Kirk. Rashida and Kirk? This ain't cute. This ain't cute, sister. Thank you, Kalanisha. Like, no, I hate to even say that because I don't even want to get into the whole dragon session. But in real life, like the relationships that I see on TV, they be bullshit. It's no shade. Rashida and Kirk, Yandy and Mendices, who Carly Red and the nigga who she marrying, who got two newborn babies supposedly. Because we could literally go from show to show. But nobody's jealous. Girl, like nobody's jealous of that. We can go from Love and Hip Hop to Real Housewives. We can talk about Kenya and Mark. We can talk about Portia and Cardell. We can talk about Portia and Simon. We can talk about Portia and Dennis. We can talk about Cynthia and Peter, Cynthia and Mike. We can talk about Sonia and Ross, who, girl, we can go down the line. Phaedra and Apollo, it's no shade. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Phaedra and Apollo, like Drew and Ralph. Like Maurice and Kimmy. Kimmy over there with breast cancer. This nigga climbing on top of her, fucking her. While she, girl, going through what she going through. You got Tisha and Maurice. You got motherfucking Martell and Melody, like on some real shit. Girl. You got Kim and Croy over there, girl, white trashing it out. You got Ashley and Michael, girl, one of the most, and I'm not saying this because it's my girl, but one of the most positive marriages that I have seen on TV, whether y'all want to admit it or not, is Dr. Wendy and Eddie, Dr. Wendy Osefo and Eddie Osefo. That's probably one of the most positive marriages I have seen. Not to say that I don't go through shit, but Wendy and Eddie have figured out that as long as we don't show our shit on TV, even though it may not be the reality, y'all be saying the goal is to stay married. You see cracks here and there, right? Like, remember that time they played that game? And Wendy was like, you need to fix that. I think he put NA, but it looked like he put Mia, and she checked his ass real fast. Hello. I'm just saying, y'all, like, girl, it's nothing to like. I hate to say it. And I even talk about the only reason, and the only reason why you really can't name gay relationships is because we don't have a lot of representation in the media. When you really think of reality TV, you really think of straight people. If you think of gay people, it's just a punk who kind of like, hang around some girls who just, they're just a fag hag. But other than that, like, we really don't have a lot of representation. So we really can't give examples of the gay relationships that just seem a mess, right? Because most reality shows, the reality shows is heterosexuals. Heterosexuals. Like, y'all, like, the marriages that be on TV, they be a mess. They really do. Sorry. Like, they be a mess. And it doesn't matter the income bracket. Again, look at Dr. Jackie and Curtis. Dr. Heavenly and Dr. Damon do a good job of making sure that their marriage is protected. Let me tell y'all something. If you are going to get on reality TV, you have to move like Dr. Damon. For real. Even though I do believe that if you're going to be on reality TV, you need to show your reality, right? But I also, in a way, and I'm not saying it's just because Dr. Heavenly is my girl, but if you, Dr. Damon don't really give anything. So you can't really pry into Dr. Heavenly and Damon's relationship. Because Dr. Damon don't give them nothing. Dr. Heavenly is the messy bitch on Married to Medicine. Dr. Damon don't get a motherfucker shit. He come in, he speak to Laura, he speak to Dr. Heavenly, he'll have a conversation, and then he off. So he don't give them nothing to work with. That's how you do reality TV if you want to make sure your marriage stays good. Some of y'all just want to be married no matter what. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Dr. Damon and Heavenly do it the smart way. Dr. Heavenly has decided to keep up so much mess with these bitches to the point where they don't focus on my marriage. So at the end of the day, I'm still married to my man. Y'all come on TV, and I guess y'all telling the truth, and y'all marriages be fucked up. Y'all be looking crazy. And then y'all stay. Then y'all get mad because people drag. Like, it just be crazy to me. You see, that makes sense what I'm saying? I might be a little drunk, but that's why Dr. Heavenly and Dr. Damon smart. They don't give the girls nothing. The most you're gonna see Dr. Damon is when it's a couple trip or when he's in the confessional. If it's a guy's night out. Dr. Damon has said some things here and there where you kind of know that he's misogynistic and sexist, but he don't give you a lot to the point where, girl, you're gonna be dragging Dr. Damon. It's kind of like, oh. You see what I'm saying? You got Curtis out here who disrespectful as fuck. Oh, girl, I was about to start dragging Curtis big. Y'all know, you got Curtis who disrespectful as fuck, right? Cecil is okay, even though Cecil was over there, even though Cecil over there spending up Simone's money. Cecil is cool. Girl. Let me shut up. Cecil is cool. Y'all know I love Dr. Eugene. What's going on in the Dominican? Okay. What's going on in the Dominican Republic, girl? I still like Cecil though. I think besides Cecil don't give me trifling tea. Honestly, he don't. He really don't. Cecil is one of the ones I probably will put on my list, believe it or not. For real. Cecil is cool. Y'all know I love Dr. Eugene, girl. Dr. Eugene got my heart and my soul. Girl, can a bitch say nothing bad about Dr. Eugene? Y'all hoes can't say nothing bad about Dr. Eugene. If you ever find you a Dr. Eugene, you would be a dummy not to marry him if that's what you're looking for in life. If you're looking for a partner, if you're looking for a husband, if you meet somebody like Dr. Eugene, you will be a fool not to snatch him up. To snatch him up. That's a good man. That's a good man. And y'all know I don't give them niggas all of that. That's a good man, Savannah. Bitch, y'all been fucked around and tried to marry Dr. Eugene. Hello? That's a good man. That's a good man. That's a good man. Toya got her a good one. Toya got her a good one, baby. I ain't seen that man be misogynistic. I ain't seen him be homophobic. I ain't seen him be transphobic. I ain't seen him be sexist. Girl, he treat his boys with kindness and respect. He treats Toya like a motherfucking queen. Bitch, they be in there cooking for Toya. Bitch, please. Y'all know I be giving Toya the blues. Bitch, really and truly can't nobody fuck with Toya and Eugene marriage. Now, besides the fact that Toya over there working Eugene like a motherfucking dog, bitch. Now that's what he need to grow some. Girl, it's no shade. now I'm about to start being messy. That's what he need to grow some motherfucking balls in a dick. Toya be working Eugene like a motherfucking dog, like a runaway slave. Girl, don't let Toya work you like no motherfucking dog. But according to Toya, he ain't hitting that spot. Toya do be saying shit that be unnecessary. Like you better put a biscuit in your mouth. Girl, you just like that's the type of shit that Dr. Jackie should be telling Curtis. Why are you talking to Dr. Eugene like that? I don't like that. Y'all not got a soft spot for him though. I don't like when Toya be talking to Dr. Eugene like that. I don't. Cause Toya gonna get her ass. Toya gonna get her ass whooped fucking with me and my man. Okay, now he my man. I need to dye my hair. Now he my man. Oh yeah, child. He'll look messy. You know, Dr. Eugene will look messy too. You know, I ain't got no problems with that. He'll look messy. Girl, he did not. No, you talking about he didn't like Kima and his wife, girl. He can't stand Quad. Baby, Dr. Eugene can't stand Quad. Cannot stand Quad. You can tell by the way they interact with each other. You think so? Oh, not messy like Al Reynolds. Oh no. Not messy like Al Reynolds, baby. Oh, I didn't know that. Dr. Eugene has his ways. We all have listen, we're not 100% perfect, okay? No one is 100% perfect. He's a little messy. He is. But for the most part, when it comes down to, you know, as just a decent human being, I really feel like that is, when I look at people who I feel like, okay, even with Dr. Damon, who can come across as misogynistic and sexist, he still gives me kind, gentle human being. Dr. Eugene gives me kind, gentle human being. You see what I'm saying? Married to Medicine probably is the only show where I can say that most of the men don't give me just gutter snipe. Girl. I feel like most of the men on Married to Medicine are decent men. I really do feel that way. And y'all know for me to say some shit like that, okay? Because I ain't gonna do nothing, I'm a dragon, nigga. Hold up. Cousin, I flew from Seattle to LA watching you live the whole time. Congratulations. Thank you, Turtle 212. Thank you so much. Girl, besides big and tall, bitch, you already know. You already know. You know I'm not throwing Curtis in the motherfucking mix. Girl, I can't stand his ass. So yeah. I like that because you really what you get from the men like Dr. Damon, Dr. Eugene. Dr. Eugene is what we need in the healthcare system. Come on. What you get from like, Cecil, you're not gonna get that watching Love and Marriage. You're not gonna get that watching Love and Hip Hop. You just not. You probably not even gonna get that watching some of the motherfuckers from Real Housewives. You not. You just not. Oh, now Dr. Scott, I didn't say ow. Girl, hold up. I ain't say ow. I said most. Or did I say most? I ain't gonna say most. A lot. Dr. Scott, no, Dr. Scott is a mess. I know that's right. Okay. I know that's right. I know what I'm doing with my hair. What's up, Tamara? I'm here in Denmark celebrating it because 7 in the morning. Girl, oh my God, I haven't even brushed my teeth. Come on, Denmark. Yes. Yes, God. But anyways. Oh, Dr. Kieran. Oh, Dr. Kieran was so cute to me. What's his name? Kieran or Karen? When he grew his goatee out. He was so cute to me. Oh, he was so cute. He was so cute. Mm-hmm. What about Dr. Let me shut up. Girl, that Darren was a mess. And they say he was a punk. Oh, let me shut up. Let's go. This is a mess, honey. This is a mess. I'm about to go. I am about to go. Y'all think Quad is pregnant? Bitch, if Quad is pregnant, bitch, they might as well go ahead. Let me say something. If Quad is pregnant, they might as well go ahead and give her a contract for the next 3-4 seasons because she ain't going nowhere. Bitch, if Quad fuck around and have a baby, bitch, I'm going to gag because I don't think Quad wants children. We know she damn sure, well, she shouldn't have anyways. Not the way they was already beating each other ass. Dr. G and Quad, honey. Okay. I thought it was so whack, though. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was so whack when Dr. G and Quad let it be known that they was over there basically fighting. How like Mariah and Toya tried to downplay that Dr. G hadn't put his hands on Quad. I thought that was so whack. When I said that was so whack to me. And even Andy was like, girl, they like, girl, they said it, girl. Like, what are y'all trying to deny? girl, like y'all dislike Quad that much that you would try and defend somebody who really has just admitted to dragging her down some stairs. She pretty much admitted to pulling a knife out on him. Like, girl, I thought that was so whack. Like, Y'all don't like. I don't know. I don't get it because I've never done reality TV. But I can understand how you can get swept up into the shit. But y'all don't want to lose yourself when you start to like have no integrity, morals, and because you hate somebody so bad that girl, you don't even want to believe that a bitch getting her ass whooped. You see what I'm saying? Because y'all only saying that because y'all don't like Quad. You know? It's like, oh, that's so whack to me. Like, that is whack. Like, no, y'all. Y'all don't even have to say anything. Or I just hate that happened. If you want to, even if you want to keep it at a very basic 1-2, girl, I really hate that happened. I don't think anybody should, be getting their hair pulled. Or if you don't even want to defend Quad, you could just say, I hate that they were over there in a toxic environment. That's it. There are ways that you can fix it where if you don't like somebody and you don't want to, like, I guess, come to their defense, you could still say it and still sound like you got a little bit of sense. But when you come out and you just try to be like, oh, girl, basically hand with that bitch ass, like, no. No. Girl. Like, no, he was. And she pulled out a knife, probably in response to that. But no, it happened. Y'all want to defend, y'all want to discredit Quad so bad because y'all don't like her. But y'all look crazy in the process. Instead of just saying, I just hate that they were in a toxic marriage. You could say that. Oh, I hate that they were in a toxic marriage. Oh, I hate that they were in a volatile marriage. Oh, I hate that they were in such a violent marriage. You ain't got to just defend Quad. Like, we too old for that. Bitch, we all around the same age. Girl, like, why y'all don't know this shit? Girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we're too old not to know how to navigate conversations and still kind of, even if you don't fuck with a bitch, still kind of make it seem as though you have a little bit of, couth. Girl. Okay. Okay. Anyways. All right, y'all. I'm getting tired. This champagne, I'm about to go. Girl, I'm about to fix me a couple of tacos. I'm gonna watch a little bit of TV. Mm-hmm. But anyways, before I go, hold on. Okay. I don't think Sweet Tea was pregnant. I think it was Sweet Tea's sister. I think Sweet Tea's, but keep my husband. Yes, girl. But keep my husband out of it. Shout out to Sweet Tea. No, Sweet Tea wasn't pregnant. I think her twin sister was pregnant. She probably had the baby already, honestly. Because I think when I saw the video, either it was Sweet Tea's sister, either it was Sweet Tea's twin sister or another sister. But it was basically a relative of Sweet Tea's that was pregnant. Yeah. But I don't think it was Sweet Tea. Sweet Tea done scammed her ass up. Let me shut up. Because y'all get mad. I'm going to shut up. Because y'all be trying to get mad. Y'all be trying to drag me and shit. Y'all know Sweet Tea knows she can have no motherfucking babies. I don't know why y'all be trying to play girl. Sweet Tea was why. I don't have no issues with Sweet Tea. I met Sweet Tea at BravoCon. She was real nice. She said she watched my channel. So shout out to Sweet Tea. Shout out to Sweet Tea. I don't have no issues with Sweet Tea. Girl, let me shut up. I'm not no woman. I ain't got no uterus. Okay. I ain't got no vagina. Contrary to what y'all believe. I'ma shut up. I'll let the real girls talk about it. The ones who got a pussy, I guess, because I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't even feel like arguing with y'all because y'all be trying to act like y'all be trying to act on. So I'm trying to tell y'all don't want to listen again. I was just trying to say what it is. Just really shut up, not my business. Girl, they're trying to act like we're gonna be talking about. I'll be like this stuff. Shut up about it. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to y'all be trying to, y'all be good. It's like, I'm my business. I'm just gonna shut up. Y'all be trying to have a be talking And I feel like I know what I'm talking about. I think I'll be want to argue sometimes. Because I be feeling, girl, but I'm just shut up because it ain't that serious. All right. But anyways, thank y'all so much. I had a good time tonight. I want to thank y'all for supporting my channel. It really, really means a lot. No, like all bullshit aside, it's been a long time coming, okay? And I know it's gonna change, girl. Girl, it's been a long time coming, honey. I've been waiting to hit this 40,000, and we finally here. You know, Nipsey Hussle say it is a marathon, and I have come to realize it's a marathon, right? I've been doing this for a long time. Okay, I've been for a long time, and I feel like it's starting to kind of like pay off. Hold on. So anyway, yeah, but yeah. It's been a long time. Thank you, Dr. Nicole. Thank you, Roro. It's been a long time, baby. Okay. Okay, probably so. It's been a long time, and I thank y'all so much. Cause on some real shit, if it wasn't for y'all, we gotta be honest. If it wasn't for y'all, it wouldn't be no me. I mean, it'll still be a me. Okay, it'll still be a me. Okay. But if it wasn't for y'all fucking with me, girl, through the good, the bad, the ignorant, the ghetto, the bangy, the loud, the country, the over the topness, right? Then girl, I really wouldn't be shit on YouTube. So, girl, congratulations. Girl, let me clap for y'all. Okay, let's give a shout out to the cousins, because y'all the real motherfucking MVP, okay? Yes, God. The marathon continues. Yes. Okay, and I got through the night without crying. You know, I don't care. Y'all know I'm a girl. For the girls who new to my channel, I'm a crybaby in real life. In real life, girl, I'm a crybaby. I talk a lot of shit. I really do. I talk a lot of shit. Yeah, I talk a lot of shit. Shout out to Victoria Monet. Girl, I talk a lot of shit, but I be really crying in real life, y'all. Girl, I be so sensitive over stupid shit. Girl, I be crying over shit that don't even make sense. I was like, girl, if you could start crying tonight, girl, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Girl, I was like, girl, if you start crying tonight, I'm gonna be so pissed off if you start crying tonight. Girl, if you start crying tonight, girl, I'm gonna be pissed off. Girl, I made it. Oh, girl. Ain't nothing wrong with crying. Ain't nothing wrong with crying. But, girl, I just didn't feel like doing all that tonight. Girl, I was like, girl, you better not cry tonight. You better not cry tonight. Because the girls know I will start crying, honey. Have a full-on breakdown. Yes, God. A full-on breakdown. Okay, girl, I'm the bitch that'll cry and cuss your ass out at the same time. You stupid motherfucking bitch! I'll fuck your motherfucking ass up. That's why I can't stand you raggedy, dusty mouth, gutter snipe, low down, low vibrational motherfucking bitch. Girl, that's the girl I am. I'm crying and cussing your ass out at the same time. Hello, crying and swinging, crying and swinging, crying and swinging. So some of y'all girls be acting like just because the girls be crying. Girl, no, girl, we cry and swing and cry and curse at the same time over here. Bitch sounded like candy. Okay, sounded just like candy. Bitch, we crying and fighting. Woo! I drag you in this bitch. Bitch, we on our candy shit. We red hair candy over here, bitch. We crying and we motherfucking, bitch, we crying and we fighting at the same motherfucking time. Okay? Bitch, I drag you in this bitch. Woo! Bitch, I said Candy was pissed off. Big Candy was pissed. Candy was pissed that night, baby. That's what I'm on, baby. We on our candy shit. All that other shit, girl, nah, we gonna cry and we whooping ass. We gonna cry and we cursing at the same time. Anyways, you got business. I tell you, bitch. When I tell you, when Nene was walking around now, Nene started that whole shit. Nene started that whole shit. Because quiet is because see, this how y'all be getting me fucked up. Y'all have me on here for another whole hour. Nene started that whole motherfucking fight. quiet as it's kept. The girls don't want to acknowledge it, but Nene was jealous of Kenya because they didn't want to start filming until Kenya got there, and I think Kenya was running late. And no, it was Nene. It was Nene. Y'all don't want to. No. I'm about to go because y'all not gonna tell the truth. Girl, I swear I don't be digging in my nose. It's his hair. It's the hair from my mustache. Nene was mad because Nene was already lit. So by the time Kenya got there, Nene was on 100. But I think Kenya, yes, Nene was mad because they were waiting for Kenya to start. That's exactly what happened. That's what I'm saying. I don't think y'all know. Maybe y'all do know it and y'all don't care. They couldn't start the scene until Kenya got there. So Nene felt threatened because she wanted to start the scene, basically. But they wouldn't start the scene because Kenya Moore. Team Twirl. Because Kenya Moore wasn't in the building. That's why Nene was really upset. And so Nene was already probably drunk, right? So when Kenya got there, girl, it was pretty much, girl. At that point, it was up and it's stuck. So now you got Apollo trying to beat, Apollo was thinking he was in prison. Somebody was trying to steal his Boonchie cat. Girl, when I say Apollo was swinging Brandon around like Brandon was trying to steal his booty. Girl, why aren't you putting your hands? Bitch, since they giving out honorary degrees, I'm going to give you an honorary. Yes! Thank you, the mental fit chick. Thank you so much. Girl, the way Apollo was trying to swing on Brandon, you would have thought somebody was trying to steal his pussy. I said, girl, why are you so aggressive? Why are you so aggressive with Brandon? Brandon ain't did nothing. No, I agree. Kenya was late, but I also believe too that Nene started that whole mess. Because I think it went beyond Kenya being late. I think that Kenya being late and them not wanting to start the scene until Kenya got there, and we're gonna have to call a thing a thing. Kenya was, girl. Can we just call it what? Girl, can we just talk? And y'all not say I'm saying it because I'm Team Twirl. Y'all don't want to talk. I don't want to say it. Y'all don't like to be honest. Y'all don't want to be honest. I don't even want to say it because y'all don't be telling the truth. I be trying to tell the truth. Y'all don't want to tell the truth. Girl, can we be honest? And y'all not say I'm saying this because... Okay. I get what you're saying, Glam. I do. I'm not disagreeing. She was late. Can we be honest? Y'all don't want to be honest. I'm going to say it. Girl, listen. Yes, Kenya was late. But girl, Nene was threatened by Kenya's presence. And she knew Kenya had already kind of came in and marked her territory. I don't think Kenya wanted to beef with Nene. She didn't. If y'all really go back and watch, Kenya really used to low-key kiss Nene's ass. Go back and watch. Yes, Kenya was late. But I think Nene was threatened by Kenya's presence at this point. And the fact that they would not start the scene until Kenya got there, I think that Nene took that as disrespectful. Because how dare you, bitch, I'm here. Come on, Boxer. Because I feel like Nene in her head was like, bitch, how dare you not want to start the scene because Kenya's not here. Bitch, I'm here. Okay? That's why I think Nene was coming from with it. So I think on top of Kenya being late, which can be looked at as a sign of disrespect, right? Because now you playing with our time, you playing with our money. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but I think that was just kind of one of the things that was I think I think Nene felt threatened by Kenya's presence. I really do. I do. And Nene and Kenya never really wanted to beef with Nene. It wasn't until Kenya finally decided, okay, well, bitch, since you want to play, girl, let's tussle. And then at that point, I forgot what season it was or what episode it was. I think Kenya was over it. And at that point, it was like, bitch, if it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. But before that, I don't think Kenya really was wanting to beef with Nene at all. I don't think that Kenya was trying to come in and take Nene's spot. I think that's what Nene felt Kenya's presence. Kenya always played nice with me. She really did, y'all. Like I said, I'm not trying to sweep under the rug that she was late because, again, a sign of being late. I mean, being late can be a sign of being disrespectful or being, you're disrespecting someone's time. But I think that I think because it was Kenya. If it was Candy, then he had the same issue with Candy. When Candy, I'm gonna walk when Candy had that red flip updo. Nene gets threatened. She was threatened by Candy because Candy was already Candy. Even though Candy wasn't part of Destiny's Child and she wasn't a part of this mega selling group, Escape had a cute little run, but it wasn't like on no Destiny's Child type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But she still felt a way about Candy because she knew who the fuck Candy was. Okay? Kenya being late ain't had nothing to do with it because the girls are always late, right? I think she was threatened by the women who had a name before Real Housewives of Atlanta. I think so too. And I'm going to add to it. I also think with Kenya coming in season 5 and making the splash that she made. So now here we are, season 6. And you mean to tell me, like I just said, I have to wait for this bitch? You got me fucked up. I've been here since season 1. I'm not waiting on this is my scene. Because that was Nene's episode. This is my motherfucking scene. And you're telling me that I have to wait for this one? Y'all got me fucked up. I really think that's what it was. I swear to God. Kenya came in season 5. Kenya took over Housewives. Okay. It might be. Season 6. Pillow talk. Pillow night. Nene was pissed. Nene was pissed because they waited for Kenya. Nene was pissed. She was drunk. She was sweating. That bang right here was stuck to her forehead. Girl, Nene was over it. The girls ain't gonna never be honest and tell the truth, y'all. That's what it was, y'all. That's exactly what it was. I'm telling y'all. Tried to tell y'all. She was threatened. And even though Kenya was really not a threat to Nene, Kenya never really wanted to try and come in and take Nene's spot. Kenya really wanted to be Nene's friend. And if Nene knew better, she would have done better. Because on some real shit, if we being honest, especially when they start to kind of break up, or Nene really could have gotten with Kenya and really ran that whole motherfucking show. Nene got in her own goddamn way. We got a glimpse of what Nene and Kenya could do at the season 10 reunion when they tag team Kim Zolciak motherfucking ass. Nene got in the way of Nene. Nene got in the way of her and Kenya actually being the duo, the two bitches who really would have fucked up that show. Hello? Well, not with Candy. Candy was still going to be Candy. That's what it was. Nene should have gotten with Kenya. But she was too focused on Kenya to see the bigger picture. Girl, you and Kenya could really get this shit together. Girl, you and Kenya could really, get the girls in order. And another thing, what fucked up Nene too? Nene should have taken a stance like Karen Huger. Nene should have. She was too busy trying to one up Kenya. Thank you, Sam. Girl, Nene at some point in the game, Nene should have realized, okay, even though this is not my shit, because clearly they ain't her shit, but Nene should have said, this is my shit. I'm in charge of the girls. I think that the girls had enough respect for Nene because Nene had been there since season 1 that they would have respected Nene just off of the strength of Nene being there since season 1. Y'all get where I'm going with this? Nene should have just came in whenever she needed to beef or cuss a bitch out, she cussed a bitch out, right? Nene was too busy trying to make the girls kind of bow down to her. When it was like, bitch, fuck you. Girl, fuck you. Girl, fuck you. Girl, fuck you. So now you got, remember when Nene came back and she literally had to go on an apology tour? Hello? I think the only person she didn't apologize to was Kenya. And was it Eva or did she apologize to Eva? But she pretty much came back apologizing to everybody. She had to link up with Candy, and Candy had to thank you, Richie Morris, cousin. Congrats on 40K. You are my fave. Thank you. She had to link up with Candy, and I think Candy kind of went around letting them know that that Nene wanted to kind of, I guess, apologize. Melody and Phaedra are similar. Thank you, lovely Mo. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Nene tried to humble Kenya, ended up humbling herself, okay? And so at that point, Nene was on the outskirts because Nene had told her draws with everybody. So how you go from being this my baby to being the fan favorite to running the show to now, bitch, you're literally kissing everybody's ass because quiet as it's kept, don't nobody want to film with you. That's the real gag. So now you got to go back and film with Candy because Candy's going to do what's best for the show, right? Candy really can just, okay, girl, I ain't really got no issues with the bitch. Okay, girl, I'll meet up with you and have lunch. So now you got to go through Candy to try and now go around and issue out these apologies. That's all it was. Hello? Girl. When Nene, being Nene, should have been the girl that was in charge of the girls. And I think that everybody would have gotten on board with Nene kind of being that girl. Because again, Kenya never really wanted no beef with Kenya. Portia gonna always come around when it comes to Nene. Candy don't give a fuck about the head bitch in charge as long as Candy check is right. Candy ain't never gave a damn about who the head bitch in charge is, who the fan favorite is. Candy just worried about Candy's money. As long as my check is right, bitch, you can put me at the end of the couch, the middle, the front. I can stay at home and do a Zoom call. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what the fans say. As long as my check say 1.2 whatever million, girl, we good. So Candy don't give a damn. Portia gonna always come around. Kenya wanted to be her friend. You see what I'm saying? Marlo was gonna be cool with Nene because Marlo wanted to continue to be on the show. Nene really had she had it lined up to work in her favor. But Nene's ego and her pride got the best of her. Y'all don't want to admit it. And once she got everybody on her side, any new bitch who came into the group, they would have learned through the other girls, Nene is in charge of us. They're not gonna say it, but that's how I feel about Karen. That's how I feel about Black Dolores. Black Dolores from Real Housewives of New Jersey, even though she's not like the fan favorite, it's I hear a lot of people say they love Teresa. I love Margaret. But when it comes to the group, Black Dolores has the respect of most of the girls in the group. Black Dolores could really be in charge of the girls. Black Dolores try to play that game. She don't want to. I'm Switzerland, all that bullshit. Karen Huger really could be in charge of the girls, even though Giselle is the fan favorite. Karen is a fan favorite. Even though people like Giselle, even though they have given Giselle the task of being in charge of the group, Karen really is in charge of that group. Karen is the only one. I'm telling y'all listen to me good. Karen is the only one that can really say what the fuck she want to say to those girls. Do what the fuck she want to do to those girls, and they always come back around to Karen. They have a respect for Karen, even if you don't understand it. They have a respect for Karen that can't really be understood, but they have a respect for Karen. She can try and get Candace fired. Hello, Candace had Candace had Karen speaking at her anniversary dinner. Hello, with her mama. That was like a second mama to Candace. Wendy, even with her girl, you don't fit the aesthetic of the group. She not impressed by her resume. Wendy still came around. She called Robin a ditzy bitch every day and 5 times on Sunday, and Robin still came around. Mia, come around. Girl, they gonna come around to Karen because they looked at Karen kind of like as a mother figure. That's why the girls, I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. The girls who got it are the girls who got it. Karen has it to be in charge of the girls. Even though Andy and all the other people that put Giselle in charge, they don't fuck with Giselle like that. Hello? The only time Karen fucked up and she was on the outskirts is season 5. Season 5 of Potomac, at the reunion, Karen put all her eggs in one basket named Monique. At that point, Giselle really wasn't fucking with Karen. Come on, Matriarch Energy, hello? Giselle wasn't fucking with Karen. Robin wasn't gonna fuck with Karen if Giselle wasn't. Candace was pissed off. Wendy was pissed off. Girl, all the other girls, and Ashley would have done what Giselle told her to do. So you got 5 girls. You got you got Karen and you got Monique. Monique left the show. Now you got Karen by herself. The girls don't want to admit it. Karen was on the outskirts going into season 6. That's why she got with Dr. Wendy. No shade to my girl. That's my girl I love for the pieces. But that's why she got with Dr. Wendy. And they teamed up going into season 6 because Dr. Wendy wanted to be liked. This is what I told myself. This is not necessarily the truth. Dr. Wendy wanted to be liked by the fans, and Karen did not have an ally. Check, clock it. I'm telling y'all. I know these things. I know these things. But you got a little glimpse of Karen in her bag at this last reunion when she was like, remember when Andy went around and was like, he was kind of disappointed there was no resolve, blah, 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 blah. And then Karen was like, but all the ladies are going to be on their best behavior, right? Right? Like that's a Karen that I want to see. I want to see the grand dame be the grand dame. Like that's my thing. Now I'm getting worked up. Okay. Like my thing with Karen, like Karen, you really could be that bitch, drunk and all. Girl, let the girls know. We gonna have a conversation today, and everybody gonna talk. Right? 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 Right. We all here. We here, Andy. We got it. That's the type of energy I want from Karen. You know what I'm saying? And you see everybody gonna be like, yeah, yeah, yes, yes. And they're gonna shake their heads and they're gonna say yes. That's what's gonna happen. I'm just trying to let y'all know. Karen could have been in charge of the girls. I think at first, not drunk at all. Yes. I think that at first it started out as a competition with Nene, with Giselle and Karen wanting to be the Nene of the show. And then I think eventually Karen stopped giving a fuck because I think Karen became the fan favorite. And I think for Karen, that was enough. And then eventually Giselle was put in charge of the girls by production or whomever the powers may be. But they don't have the respect. Thank you, MA. they don't have the respect for Giselle, right? They still have the respect for Karen. And now Karen out here running into the trees and shit was still they say Karen is running into trees with motherfucking bottles of Stella Rose in her motherfucking car. They said Karen was driving, but they said Karen was driving with motherfucking empty bottles. I don't know if those empty bottles good. They said she had Stella Rose bottles in her car. This shit was driving. You know, she was probably in there listening to some motherfucking Nita Baker girl on the way home from the restaurant, girl, with one motherfucking bottle in between her legs, girl. I used to remember stories, those things my mother said. She told me fairy tales before I went to bed. She spoke of a happy ending and touched me in real time. She turned my nightlight on and kissed my face goodnight. My mind was really a perfect paradise. Girl, they said Karen was drunk than a motherfucker. Baby Karen that ran off the motherfucking road, hit the trees and shit. Just drunk fish. Girl. Karen, girl. Girl. Who will respect the hater? I know what you're saying, Roro. Roro, I agree with you. Who will respect? That's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, Roro. I think it's crazy, but it does not take away from the fact that they still respect Karen. No matter what Karen has done to those girls, they always come back around. That's just what it is. Not me. I don't forgive bitches that easy. Okay. I'm a hateful motherfucker. I hold on to shit. I don't forget nothing. Okay. Bitch, can we move past it? No. Not with me. Okay. I'm gonna be on your ass. Okay. Okay, bitch, I ain't forgot about let me tell y'all something. I'm not that girl. I ain't forgot about the nigga who still owe me $80. No, it wasn't 20, but it was 80. I ain't forgot about the nigga who still owe me $80. I helped pay his light bill and get his lights turned back on. And that was way back in 2000, what? That was way back in 2000, what? 6, 7, 8. Girl, hello? It's 2024. I still ain't forgot about it. Still. I ain't forgot about the nigga I let borrow $80. Hello? Girl, please. Y'all be out here, girl. Y'all be out here, girl. I don't know how y'all do it, honey. Girl, I ain't forgot about $80, baby. Y'all be out here signing y'all whole Social Security number. Y'all be like, girl, y'all be giving niggas y'all Social Security cards. Oh, here you go, baby. Here go my Social Security card, girl. What? I can't do it. You got one time to make me. You got one time to make me feel like a fool and look like a fool. Okay, this a wrap for me. But anyways, shout out to Karen. Shout out to Black Dolores. Shout out to Nene. I miss Nene on Real Housewives, but it's a wrap. It's over. She ain't gonna never come back. All right, y'all. I'm gone. Thank y'all so much for watching. I had such a good time. Bye, y'all.